my Blood Angel name or my Discord name?
Wait, what parent technology? Pancha?
Screenshots need to be submitted prior to time running out. Comes in 1 minute too late, not valid.
Okay.
All clear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Perfect. Then you can all jump down in your respective channels. It might take a bit of time for us to set up the stream, so make yourselves comfy. Again, if you have any YouTube or Twitch streams, put them in your event links and set up your Discord stream. We'll pop by just to check on everyone, and we'll post a message in events to kick it off.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay, good luck,
Best
boys.
of luck, boys, and
Yes,
show
sir.
us how it goes.
Location marked.
Okay, it's a speedrun. The point is to abuse the game to do it as quick. Off on Discord, and I'll hop onto the voice. Okay.
Yep, yep.
Okay. Let me go back to the tickets, and it's that one. So, starting off with our boys from the full melee squad. Reliquary, I'm not gonna lie, picking Bulwark into Reliquary is already a questionable choice.
Wait, what's the team? I didn't pay attention.
Get to see all of them, and I can't recognize all the characters from here. I'm assuming that's a heavy in the back, that's definitely heavy. Those look like Bulwark shoulder pads and helmet. And I'm thinking the last one's an assault? I'm not sure. Oh no, either assault or tack. That leg looks like a tack, so I'm thinking it's heavy, tack, and Bulwark. It's not a terrible draft by any means, but into Reliquary there's much better options in terms of clear speed than Bulwark. Now, at the end of the day, it kind of depends also on how comfortable you are with the engagements you're going to have, right? A Bulwark's a pretty good option in terms of keeping your team alive, and some teams might not feel very comfortable running without that safety net. Alright, so my first observation at this point is that I'm not sure anyone checked for GC to the left for a start, or I didn't get to see them check. Maybe I missed it.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't here as well. But it's actually funny if they missed a gene seat right here. Man, that would be so unlucky.
It would be unfortunate, and it spawns there pretty often as well.
Yeah.
It's a recurring one. Like, out of all the spots, I feel like it's the one I see it in the most. I'm not sure all spots have equal spawn chances, actually. I'm not certain of that. And in terms of clear speed, so I haven't checked the timer much, but we're probably 2 minutes in. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't really have reference metrics of what a fast squad does, usually on this section, by about 1 minute 30 into your run, you should already be past those doors over there. That's what an optimal run should look like. If you're not getting a hell root spawn, mind you, it does depend on that, right? Because you can get a hell root spawn here. But if you're not getting one, within 1 minute 30, you should already be past those doors. By the looks of it, we're probably 2 minutes 30 in. It's hard to see because there's no game timer on the stream, but we're probably a solid 2 minutes in. They are You can tell there's some optimization missing here already in terms of clear speed.
Motherfucker Loki.
And this guy's not about optimization, this guy's about to basically play for fun, but it doesn't mean that they're not effective. They're doing really good job.
I mean, at the end of the day, when you choose certain options, you limit yourself out of other options, right? So the question is going to be, how much does Bulwark, for instance, pay off into some of the encounters you get? Again, you know, if running a more aggressive comp, so think Sniper instead of Bulwark, or maybe Assault, Extremist Spawn, let's take a quick look at how that goes. It's a bit shaky so far, but it doesn't look like it'll be dramatic. Doesn't look like he's playing for a banner heal either on himself. So basically, if you're playing a more aggressive comp, but you cannot handle the encounters, such as a Hellbrute spawn, then you're probably gonna wipe on the map, and you're gonna lose a lot more time wiping on the map than you are just playing it a bit slower, right? So it really boils down to that. What are you comfortable running in terms of drafts and fights themselves? So this section of Reliquary, and I mean, it's also why Reliquary is kind of despised by players. It can firstly take a hell of a long time, like you can get stuck in Reliquary for bloody ages. And on top of that, it's kind of RNG dependent. If you get bad RNG on the spawn of the power core, it can take you a bit of time to find it. And beyond that, okay, so there's the banner heal, that's what you know. And beyond that, it's mostly the second section where you have to find a suitable candidate for reinterment. That section is very random in terms of the passing the score will take, and in terms of the number of coffins it shakes. So you can end up with some ridiculous things where the score backtracks, goes up a level, then goes down, then backtracks again, and checks like 5 coffins in a row. It's pretty annoying map.
Oh yeah. Sometimes, like, on this map you can find the body in, like, the first 2 seconds, and sometimes it takes, like, 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes, but a lot of time, man.
And quick tip for anyone who's watching here, so he just got the Chaos LSD treatment, where you get to see random shit. When that happens, a surefire way of telling whether an enemy is real or not is pretty simple. If the enemy is moving at all, it's a real enemy. That's it. The hallucinations never budge. So anything that's moving is a proper enemy. The rest can be ignored.
Yeah, also another way to know, if you're trying to lock on targets, it's not gonna lock on illusion, right?
Shit, I didn't know that was a thing. I just it makes a lot of sense as well. It makes so much sense. Okay, I've just learned something.
And same shit goes with Wenger hook. There's like no highlight if enemy is fake for your hook.
It makes a lot of sense. Okay, so they have another extremist spawn with mages. Mages can be kind of annoying to deal with. Usually heavy does a pretty good job because the heavy plasma burst goes through the shield. So it will trigger the shield to hit back towards you and it will damage the shield, but the splash damage actually hits the sorcerer. I'm not sure they checked the second GC spawn either. So for those who don't know, the GC spawn is like upstairs to the left at the bottom of the line. That was a good one. I think, yeah, they are running equipped with regen attack, which is just a very good choice overall. Alright, so second phase of this section of Reliquary, you have to escort the skull. Whenever you're speed running, the most important thing you can do is make sure someone is always with the
Oh wait, let's swap to another squad, man. They're fighting Hellbrute and they're in a really bad situation right now.
Let's take a look. Okay, yeah, this is already very dicey. So you can already tell this is a Hellbrute spawn going wrong, and we're a second away from it being a rerun. And honestly, at this point in time, it's probably just better to rerun it. Yeah, so this is something that players aren't necessarily comfortable doing, but especially when you're doing a speedrun, you should be able to call for a wipe. Basically just say like, okay, this one's fucked, go next, right? Because if you recognize that situation early
unfortunately.
enough, you save yourself a solid like 40 seconds to a minute, right? So from the moment you've got 2 players down, one of the best decisions you can make in a speedrun event like this is just say like, okay guys, rerun, it's fine. At the worst, you know, you've lost maybe 3 to 4 minutes, and depending on what your clear speed is in an event, those 3 to 4 minutes aren't enough for an extra map anyway, or they don't make a difference on when you get your last map in. So it really boils down to that.
These bones may continue to rest, scanning elsewhere.
Yeah, you're
If we go
definitely
back
right.
to,
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
You
if we-
come back.
we go back to our boys at the Space Wolves, they've lost a lot of HP along the way.
Yeah, I guess major wave wasn't easy for them.
I mean, you can quickly end up in pretty tight spots against Chaos if you're not paying attention. It kind of depends on what spawns, but Disco Boys are the world's #1 enemy, for instance. Because a Disco Boy that hits you without armor, and they hit you pretty easily, it will take a massive chunk out of your HP. We're talking like an easy 50 to 60%. If that Disco Boy's in range, we're talking 80% of this.
Yeah, Disco Boys is always super tricky enemies. Like, one tricky spear from behind can basically kill you, because it's not only like damage, but it also staggers you.
Yeah, so you can basically get chained into very, very bad spots by Disco Boys. I mean, there's a reason why whenever there's a Disco Boy around, it's like priority target, so long as nothing else is done. Soul Reapers are an even bigger priority target, to be honest.
Yeah, Soul Reaper is so annoying, man. This rockets is so hard to dodge, and sometimes they can do like crazy moves, following you behind the walls. It's insane. And the minigun, of course, is such a high DPS. You just can't ignore it. I guess Bulwark can, but it's kinda okay for Bulwark to do that. Ignored it.
So that's one of the challenges of handling Hellbrute spawns now, because Terminus spawns with usually 2 extremists and summon 2 more when they reach half HP. You now have to handle priority between, do you want to burn the wave, do you want to handle the extremist, or do you want to burn the Hellbrute first, right? It's really a toss-up between what you choose in that regard. Now, when it comes to speedrunning, one of the philosophies you want to bear in mind is that anything you do faster, even if it's riskier, is theoretically the better play, right? Because assuming you play perfect, then the faster option is definitely the best one in speedrunning. But it also means that you are taking major risks in some regards, such as like potentially losing GT. So, can you ignore a Soul Reaper? Yes. Should you ignore a Soul Reaper? Whole different question.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends, right? Because like, I played as Assault this event, and we got Melt-A-Bomb really frequently. So for us, like, any Terminator wasn't a threat actually. I drop a Melt-A-Bomb and basically it's done. Oh no, this was not really good fire.
Yeah, they did step into fire a fair bit too much. He had the option of grabbing an execute to regen back to pretty much full, and it felt like kind of panicky as he ran out a bit, which is a bit unfortunate.
You know what actually funny? People are not, I think, not even used to new Absolute yet. Just because of a siege mode hype and something like that. And it can be actually not that usual to have such resistance on Absolute mobs now. Especially when you have to fight a double Hellbrute. Some teams it can be a trouble.
You're 100% right. It's something I've noticed myself. So when the patch dropped, I ended up doing next to 0 siege. I barely played any siege up until we played for the siege event.
Yeah.
And I just instead spend, you know, like 10 days soloing Absolute again and again. And I noticed that a lot of people did the complete opposite as well, and are still lacking a bit in terms of how you best approach those new Terminus fights. As it has changed a fair bit. There's a couple of things to take away.
Oh yeah, he got a Hellbrute in a really bad position.
It's the first time I see. Oh no, I know why you are right. I know why it is. Okay,
He
so
pushed
this
forward.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the tactical spawn. I will go with the blaming directly here. Hellbrute cannot spawn in this corridor. He does, however, have a spawn point in the tower. Which means if someone pushes to the tower, you can get your Hellbrute spawning earlier. And it can lead to some pretty messy positions. Ideally, you want to approach any potential Hellbrute spawns as a full-man squad to have a setup where someone is tanking and someone is able to DPS properly, right? Especially in the setup where you have.
Okay, nice aggro swap if you ask me. Like if Banger have a full health, he can actually tank the Hellbrute. Yo, Hellbrute, can you enter the building? It's kinda awkward.
It is very awkward. Hellbrute is trying hard. And also he's going in with the pattern that you have to dodge and not the melee pattern, which is a bit unfortunate for Bulwark. You want to get your intimidating aura.
You don't know who you fucking with though. You fucking with something like a G up in here.
Get
It's
your intimidating
there's some
aura.
cool dodges, man.
You fucking with something like a G up in here.
So
Maybe-
they are very good dodges, but a parry does give intimidating aura plus gunstrike. So it's a bit unfortunate.
You're right, but
The other issue
it's
with
possible
having
that
the,
you don't have an intimidating aura. You don't know that.
You're right. It could be possible, because if I recall properly, in the siege event he was not running intimidating.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if that's a choice he made again. One of the issues with having that aggro swap though is, whilst you do get the aggro on the most tanky character, if your other characters cannot actually DPS off of that aggro, then that aggro is a bit wasted.
Yeah. Man, Banner Heal is such a powerful tool, man.
Yeah, it's incredibly powerful. It's a bit of a shame he wasn't able to get the group heal.
Yeah, with the
I
boss.
know that's what he wanted to do, but he had to deal with the Soul Reaper, and it was the correct decision, I think, to go on the Soul Reaper as well. You do not want him to stay alive at the other edge of the map, just spamming rockets up your ass.
Yeah.
So I do think it's the correct decision to go for the Soul Reaper. It's just a bit unfortunate that they ended up being split and that the Hellbrute blinked backwards, and so now, you know, the Soul Reaper and the Hellbrute aren't stacked, so he can't get a banner on everyone. It's a bit of an unfortunate chain of events.
Oh, I didn't even take a picture of it. Man,
They want to swap to another team.
Yeah, let's take a look at our Blood Angels. So they've rerun, obviously, which explains why they're behind. They're currently looking for a fusion core. Any of the sections you can get can be for any of the 2 mission core, right? So you can get the fusion core in this area or in one of the other 2. It kind of doesn't matter what area it is, right? Actually, technically, it's other 4 sections.
Wait, they also got a disconnect? I see only Aurelius. They're
I
playing
didn't
as
see
a
whether
duo
there was
squad.
bot, actually.
Yeah, the phrase is kinda disappear from now, but you'll see it.
Yeah, and there's only in the call itself, there's only 2 people as well from the Blood Angels. It does look like they're duo running. Duo running makes things a lot harder and a lot slower.
Oh yeah.
We've done duo running ourselves, you and me, and it's a lot more demanding.
Yeah. Especially on chaos maps.
Yeah, 100%. And Hellbrute fights are gonna be... So Hellbrute fights are gonna require like utmost coordination, where Bulwark needs to keep aggro and buy space for his heavy to play the game. If he cannot do that, then heavy doesn't get it.
Yeah.
And at the same time, it's kind of the other way around with Soul Reapers, where heavy needs to make sure his Soul Reaper doesn't get lasered down. Sorry, that his Bulwark doesn't get lasered down by the Soul Reaper. Alright, I'd like us to switch back to the Space Wolves real quick. They are about to play their Helldrake fight, which is a very interesting fight to see. I want to have a look at how they navigate that. So they technically have a draft that allows for one cycle. In theory, tactical and heavy with the right perks and setup are enough together for one cycle. So I want to see whether it is something they manage to do as well here, or whether it will take them multiple rounds. I'm kind of curious there.
Nice heal.
Nice heal. I like it. I like it. I very much like what was done.
They can do it in one phase, like easily. They all got a plasma weapon, so...
Yeah, Bulwark's DPS isn't ridiculous depending on your perks as well, you know.
Yeah. But heavy and tactical is already enough. And
yes,
a couple of shots from Bulwark will be 100% enough.
I mean, you do need to time the all specs properly and not miss your shots, but other than that, it is a pretty free fight.
Yeah, it's kinda hard to miss a shot, like, on a huge dragon.
Yeah. They are a bit slow at getting the symbols down, but it shouldn't make too big a difference.
Auspex? Yeah, he's dead, man.
Yeah,
like,
it will be a one
no
phase,
chances.
Yeah. When you see him drop to half HP within the first second, you know for a fact he's dead.
Yeah.
And a reminder that this boss was buffed to get 66% extra HP.
Yeah, nice buff, by the way.
Yeah. Tactical isn't broken, I swear to God. I mean, tactical, the class in and of itself is not broken anymore, like for itself.
Oh yeah.
For a team setting, it is still silly strong.
We got a major wave on Blood Angels.
So this was roughly a 20 minutes reliquary. For those who don't really know where that stands in terms of time and performance, usually you want to get your reliquary in sub 50. It's actually pretty doable on sub 14 consistently if you're comfortable with the draft. Though for an attempt like this,
wow. Major wave and Hellbrute, that's unlucky, especially for double squad. No tactical guys.
And Banner's already come down.
Yeah.
Banner's already come down, and Heavy's getting swarmed.
Heavy need to deal with the Terminators first. Oh man. No, Steams. He can jump down behind him. There's like, yeah.
This is rough. This is rough. There's probably some stims in the crate if he's lucky. That, or at least an armor boost, and both of them will be pretty helpful in this situation. People tend to speak ill of the armor boost, but honestly, armor boost is a lifesaver.
Oh no, he got... Okay, it should be fine. I can see my Discord stream. OBS reconnection successful. It should be fine.
Alright, let me know if that changes. They're on halving the Hellbrute, and so this is going to get really dicey here, because Hellbrute's just gone down to half HP, and you get the second wave spawning. I will say this is looking like a delicate situation. They got kinda lucky, sort of, in the Extremist spawn, in that the Extremist spawn is a double mage. Double mages don't really go aggressive up until you break their shields. So realistically, they will be annoying by spawning rubrics, but rubrics aren't even that big of a deal in most instances. The main issue is still going to be dealing with the Hellbrute though.
Okay, stream is live. I'm sorry guys, sometimes there will be a disconnect. I don't know what's happening with my internet, but I'm really impressed by Blood Angels gameplay. They're doing a really good job. They actually can survive that.
So he needs to get ammo from the crate here, He's actually playing for something different. I like it. It's aggressive, but it's a bit dangerous. If he gets the exec, he gets ammo
Yeah.
back. If I recall properly,
About 90.
60 rounds.
Yeah, you're right.
108. 108.
Yeah.
It depends on the variant you're using and whether you're using the
Yeah.
ammo perks.
Yeah, true. Good damage. They got it. Come on, boys. Come on.
Banner's
What
back
a
up.
nice banner, man. Fuck
That's a
yeah.
very good banner. That was a gorgeous
That was
banner.
huge. That was actually huge. Stream post, huh?
Well, let's take a look at our Space Wolves who are now walking into Fall of Atreus at this point. This section of Fall of Atreus is Giga Show. Basically, what happens in this section is just that the enemies will just spawn in small packs that you can just blast upon arrival. Yeah, like this. Like
Oh my god,
yeah,
man.
exactly like this. And they just don't get to play the game in that setting.
Imagine if Zinch wasn't stupid and he didn't spawn all enemies in a tight group. Insane, right?
Yeah, it would definitely help. So they need to go check Gene Seed location. I'm not sure if someone's on it. They did get Gene Seed in the last room, right? So I'm thinking maybe they're tactical. We
Yeah,
can't see him
tactical was on the
screen
work,
right now.
the Jin seats.
Yeah, I thought as much. You can also take, depending on how ahead you are, you can, yeah, exactly, check to the left, the Gene Seeds, sorry, to the relic spot,
Yeah.
and see if there's anything there.
Oh, a lot of enemies. And the extremist spawn as well. They're separated, it's
Yeah.
not good.
So, one of the indicators that you can basically use as a metric for how quickly you're clearing this section is the extremist. A quick clear on Fall of Atreus will mean you actually get through this section and reach the Dreadnought prior to any extremist spawn. Usually that can be done within a 2:30 to 3:30 time frame. At the end of the day though, getting an extremist spawn isn't necessarily a bad thing if you can dispatch it quickly, as it's very rare, but you can get a rank B on Fall of Atreus if you get some stuff that doesn't really spawn. An extremist spawn kind of helps avoid that. The one issue they're facing though is I think the extremists spawn behind them on the bridge,
I'm pretty sure you
which
did.
means they take literal ages to reach them.
Additional supplies secured. There is no going back, brothers.
They do have a melter bomb though for whoever will pick it up,
Obstruction removed.
and that much is a godsend for any speedrun.
What is the fastest way to get the battle line airborne?
Let's take a quick look again at our Blood Angels. They're about to cross the bridge, and the section the Space Wolves are in is pretty much a boring one.
Yeah, let's swap to the Blood Angels. They're actually in a really huge fight.
I mean, this was a very well played extremist fight in terms of time to kill. That Termi didn't last very long.
Termination protocol complete.
I don't think he gets the time to actually do the full crossing. He can if he's running, but he needs to really be quick about it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's close, but he can make it. That's pretty good, honestly. Like, the question is whether they're gonna get a second health spawn or not. But that much we'll know a bit later, as you cannot, as far as I know at least, you cannot get a health spawn in this tower. Only in the next one.
Cultist pacified. Heresy contained.
Not gonna lie, it would be pretty unlucky for the two-man squad to get the double health route.
If something can happen, it's gonna happen.
If something can go wrong, it will go wrong.
Oh yeah.
Murphy's Law.
I'm not gonna remind you your psychological trauma.
Enhanced action ready.
Listen, do we talk about it?
Yeah, let's forget that it happened, okay?
Use the terrain for protection.
Did I die on wave 5 on Hard Siege somehow for the first time in my life on stage? Yes. Okay.
Oh yeah, man, it's fine, it's fine. I also get humbled on solo absolutes. I was like so unlucky, man. It's not even a question. I was like rage quitted like on the second game, on the second map, like fuck that. I'm not in the mood
Yeah.
to play this shit, man.
Did I just hear another extremist?
Yeah.
Yes, on the side
Double
of our
range.
road. It's a double soul reaver.
Oh.
So the good thing about heavy is heavy can actually take those duels super easy. Triple soul reaver. Goodness, at least that's 2 taken out quickly, and the third one is pretty much free. And he also gets some decent ammo back off of it. The Bulwark managed to dodge most of the rockets as well. We saw his armor flash a bit, but no damage was taken. So overall, really clean. And at least they have a bit of luck in that no Hellbrute spawns there. So it should be a single Hellbrute run. I don't think there's another spawn that can happen. Alright, let's switch back real quick to the Space Wolves.
Yep.
So they are currently about to go through the doors of the church. This is one of the Hellbrute spawns that is pretty common on Fall of Atreus now that you can get 2 of them. It's the first, as far as I know, it's the first Hellbrute spawn you can get. It doesn't look like it's spawning. Usually the trigger is a bit earlier than that. The next one is down the slope once you've passed this section. So there's a bit of RNG involved in this specific section, as you can get a console phase. It's not too bad though, and they should be getting an extremist around about 10 seconds from now, if my math is correct. It does depend on their overall clear speed. It might be off just because they had an extremist timer a bit earlier, but usually you get one fairly early in this phase. Now I can't remember what percentage the crane gets stuck at when you do get a console phase, but I think they would have had it
About
if
50, I
it
think.
hadn't been already done.
Yeah, I think they're not gonna do a console this time.
I swear, like, what's
I've been
going
trying
on?
to see if the console
I thought
phases
the
had
hell
an
was
impact
right.
later down the run, as it does in Vox
They got
Liberatus
some
with the
sort of
mage, for instance. But I
Yeah.
haven't
It's
found a
some sort of
correlation at this point on this map.
Yeah, me too. I think it's just random. But how many battery you have to push? Second phase? Or last phase? Oh, it's only one now.
let's-
I don't remember.
Let's take a quick look at our Blood Angels as they are reaching our Helldrake, it seems.
Yeah, okay.
This is definitely going to be a bit of a grind. They don't have enough specs, unfortunately, so it's really going to be, well, heavy doing the heavy lifting. We might have to swap in the middle a bit as well, as there's a fair chance we are coming across a turn onto the Space Wolves.
Yeah, I have a second stream open, so you're not gonna miss any Hellbrutes today.
Nice. Yeah, so the spawn usually happens on this map as you get past, not this rock, the next one. Basically, as you round the bend, this is where you would get the spawn if it is spawning. That, yeah, pretty much here is where it would be if it was spawning. It doesn't look like it is, so they're safe up until the next section. Looking at the Blood Angels, the damage isn't too bad on Helldrake. I think they'll be able to 4-phase it. Oh, there is a Hellbrute. I lied.
Oh, okay, let's switch for Hellbrute fight, okay? I think it's much more exciting.
Let's see how that goes. Good dodge. Usually you really need to wait out the 2-hit pattern from Hellbrute before you land the Gunstrike. Somehow sometimes, like, the Gunstrike will stagger Hellbrute, sometimes it won't. I haven't found consistency in that, so it's better to just hold your Gunstrike. Also, Hellbrute is one of the bosses that doesn't consistently stack 2 Gunstrike. Very clean Hellbrute.
Yeah,
That
really
was-
good
that
our
was
specs.
gorgeous.
Well done.
So, this is really how you should play a Hellbrute. Have someone tank Hellbrute and lock him in place, put down an all specs on the moment where you're guaranteed the health is not going to move, and then have people go full send. And that's what they did here. It was absolutely gorgeous. I was very keen.
Okay, let's swap back to the Helldrake fight.
Helldrake fight is almost over.
Oh yeah,
they
you're
do
right.
Need an extra phase. It is a bit of a long fight if there's only 2 of you. It looks like they've mostly avoided getting a major wave, and honestly, they deserve it. Again, that duo running this.
Yeah, it's much harder as a duo squad, but they are doing it. So it's actually really impressive.
And they've had those mortal wounds literally since Hellbrood, so they're doing absolutely great at this point.
That's scared really alive to get his ass bad.
Alright, successful mission for them. First one. Let's see how many they're able to chain within that time frame.
Captain Akaran, your Ultramarines are late. We are under heavy attack and need reinforcements. Make haste, lest your tardiness lead to the harm of our
I played an
pressing
assault today in the van, just like fun, because my team wasn't basically full. I have to play with a replacement. Our boy Muffin didn't fail me. Done runs so good, and man, I felt as assault so fast. Actually, it was so smooth, so cool.
I think Assault's actually a very underrated choice for speedruns. People underestimate the sheer amount of damage Assault brings to the table and how much faster he makes your clears in some regards. It is difficult to play, it is unsafe as fuck, but it is very good. And again, the whole point of a speedrun is you trade as much safety as you can for as much damage as you can.
Oh
And
yeah.
it's like how much of that can you manage, right? And Assault is very much the embodiment of that concept. The problem Assault runs into when it comes to speedrunning drafts is he has to compete with Tactical, Heavy and Sniper, which are pretty much the best in slot trio for speedrunning. And he actually competes pretty fine. You can swap out your Sniper for an Assault. It works fine. In some instances, you can actually swap out your Tactical for an Assault, and it will work just as fine. People slightly overrate Tactical in terms of what it does. Outside of a Helldrake fight, or maybe a Tyrant fight, you can just pack more damage than what attack does, and it will kind of compensate for the loss of war specs. And if you have a faster clear on everything other than bosses, then it might still be worth it. It's something we've experimented with in the past, and it has pretty good results. It's kind of a toss-up.
Yeah, you're right, absolutely right. Like, Tactical is overrated. Of course he's effective, no one gonna argue about that, and Assault is kinda like basically a bit funny choice, right? It's not the best, but still I was just so surprised that I played so well, right? I was tanking Hellbrute, no problems. I like got 50% of his health with one hit under the Auspex. So
I assume it was Power Fist?
oh yeah,
Nobody
baby.
knew.
Oh yeah, Power Fist
there
all the
was.
way. Power Fist, Super Charge Attack. And you know what, like the new prestige perk for Assault are actually really good. You know, when you use a jump pack,
Yeah.
you invulnerable for 3 seconds. Man, it saved me so many times. Like, for example, Hellbrute doing a charge attack for me, and I don't care. I just waiting until he's about to make a big explosion. I fly up and hear damage.
I'll have to give that perk a shot. I haven't changed to it since it's come out. Mostly because I've been lazy. I haven't wanted to try it out. And also I was like, nah, I'm never taking damage when I jump back. Skill issue. When in reality, like having a safety net is sometimes nice, you know, if it doesn't have an opportunity cost.
Man,
So I'll
especially
just give it a try.
for Salt, yeah, because like sometimes when you in the air, people still shooting at you, and not only shooting, VIP guys from Tyranids can hit you in the air as well. It's kind of random, but
Yeah.
it happens.
So it's not very random. The explanation, and I remember us discussing that, is that when you're in the air, technically your hitbox is actually still
Yeah.
in the ground
Yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
most intent and purposes. So the game just doesn't really register you being in the air per se.
Oh,
How to
Hellbrute, man.
fight.
Okay.
Let's see whether they can pull it off as cleanly as the previous one. So here you want your bulwark to take aggro. It doesn't look like he's able to get it, and the Allspex is off this time.
Okay,
this
so-
isn't a very
oh.
good Allspex. So they have messed up some of their DPS frame, but they look to be alright. The problem now is that Hellbrute is still alive as the second wave is spawning. So things can get a bit messy here.
I would use a banner right now.
I agree with you. I think I would have bannered as well. They're kind of lucky, I think, on the extremist spawn, as it seems to be mages again, and not Soul Reapers in the background. Someone needs to grab that Hellbrute execute. Okay, someone has. So here, if I don't really like that that banner from Gunner. So here, because you've got your mate in execute, what you would want to do is get up to Hellbrute and do a group heal banner. You would get the HP, your mate would get the HP, and it's more value of banner. It's one of the strongest things you can do as bulwark. Basically full healing your entire group.
Yeah, so what's happening, guys? When you finish a terminus, like the whole team gets contested health back and armor as well. That's why if you're close enough to the boss, when someone do a finisher, you use a banner right before animation ends, and the whole team will be alive, like full health. So just use it. Not everyone knows about that, I think.
Yeah, it's surprisingly enough something that a lot of people don't use or know much about. The timings aren't super complicated, but they're specific to every terminus, right? So for Hellbrute, when your mate is in the animation and is ripping the jaws of the Hellbrute open, that is when you should banner. For Carnifex, it's when the claw's being ripped out to be about to get stabbed in the Carnifex. That's your banner timing. And for Neurotrope, it's just after the laser, when the Space Marine's about to double stab the side of the Neuro's face. That's when you should banner. So the Space Wolves are making pretty good progress in terms of timing on the map. They're currently on roughly a 20 minutes run and about to get to the battery station. They still have to deal with an extremist spawn, so you can see the rocket terminator just got down and there's a mage left. Mages can get really annoying in this area because, and actually Soul Reapers as well, because they can sometimes decide to stay out of bounds and force you to just duel them out from range. It's very annoying when they do that.
Do not speak beyond your ken, Engine Seer. It does not take a Locust to see this is an act of desperation.
On the other side, our boys from the Blood Angels have managed to reach the Dreadnought, so they are making decent pace as well for a squad that's only 2-man and who's also, had to rerun once.
Yeah, they're surprisingly doing really good.
The rocky part for them is always going to be those Hellbrute fights. That's always going to be the harder part because you're lacking so much DPS by lacking a person that you're basically kind of stuck in terms of clearing the Hellbrute quickly. The other issue you face with that is that it means instead of splitting the aggro of the whole wave between 3 people, you're splitting it between 2, and it's a noticeable difference.
Yeah, games feels like much harder as a duo squad. Much harder. But at least they got banner heal, so it actually helps to survive. But the clearing speed, of course, is not ideal.
Yeah, in terms of survivability, Bulwark here brings a ton to the table. It's a bit unfortunate, again, you know, that their third member seems to have had issues along the lines. But they do have the theoretical survivability and damage to clear through the map, albeit slowly. Alright, they're close to a Halberd spawn. Let's take a look at the Space Wolves finishing their wave and Atreus for now, and we can swap back to the Blood Angels as they're about to enter the terminus.
Yeah.
So, quick thing you can do on Fall of Atreus, as soon as you're done charging the battery, the gates to the upstairs charging station open. So what you can do is send someone up those gates to actually force the spawns of enemy. They're triggered by just showing up. So you can basically have someone stay next to the battery and have someone move further up to actually already start clearing and spawning the way. It's one of the ways to get some time, as your squad is basically waiting for event time to happen. Event time here being, just the wagon moving forward. That's very good crack grenade.
Yeah, that was nasty, man. That was nasty, come on. On a hill. Hell yeah. Yeah, with the bullet it's just impossible to die. Oh man, there's a lot of enemies around.
Yeah, you tend to get a massive enemy wave when you trigger the objective charge. Regardless of what you've just fought, for that matter, you will usually get a massive enemy wave. So even if you've just cleared one, I think it resets the timer. It's basically event triggered.
Yeah.
Very well cleared. Safely as well. They finished pretty much on full HP. I didn't get to see whether they picked up a gene seed along the way, but I'm gonna assume they did.
We can see it on the end screen as well.
The vessel is ready. This machine serves me forever.
Okay, let's swap to the Blood Angels. I think Wolves are fine for now.
Yeah, it looks like they're good to go. In terms of clear speed, if I'm not mistaken, this looks like a between 25 and 27 minutes full of Atreus. It's roundabout consistent with their previous timing in terms of how much slower they are compared to the faster drafts you can get. So at least it's consistent there.
Yeah, I think with this timing they can get about like 5 maps.
Yeah, I would expect it to be 5 as well. Maybe they can push for 6, but I think it's pretty ambitious. It depends on how quickly they get Obelisk done, because Obelisk is one of the missions you can clear the fastest. You can actually clear Obelisk in 11 minutes.
Yeah. But it obviously like super hard to do on the timings.
It requires a bit of practice. On bad RNG, because Obelisk is also RNG heavy, on bad RNG, Obelisk is about 13 minutes. And that's on the worst possible RNG with double health root as well.
Yeah, we also got to rank B today. So what's happened? There's like a Hellbrute spawn just right before the landing rotation. So after you leave like the catacombs.
Yeah, as you exit the tomb, yeah.
Yeah, and he didn't spawn initially. I was jumping down to the like quest as usual to do rotation with islands, and then he spawned. After some times, my guys was teleported to me, and Hellbrute just disappeared, and that's why we get rank B.
So it can be avoided, but it's a bit complicated. What needs to be done in that case, and like you need to have that happen to you to know that, honestly.
Oh yeah.
But what you need to know in that case is you need to like manually drag the Hellbrute close enough that it still has aggro on you when you get teleported.
Yeah, you're right.
This Hellbrute to despawn is a combination of two things, and I say Hellbrute, but it works with any boss. The combination
He was too far, right?
is exactly distance and aggro. If the boss is too far away and doesn't have aggro on anything, the game will despawn it. How do I know it? Maybe I've done it before. Maybe I have done it unintentionally. Maybe I've done it intentionally. It's
Sneaky
actually fairly
bastard.
easy. Listen, like I've explored this game a bit. No, funnily enough, I did it unintentionally in the solo run event, but I still got a rank A.
Yeah, I see. We was doing like run super fast. It was our 6th map, so it was like about 6 minutes left when Halbrute spawned. So yeah, before that we skipped a lot of enemies on the way. Not much, we cleared every major wave, but still we skipped some. And Halbrute was like good enough for us to get a rank B. It was unfortunate.
Yeah. So Obelisk is actually surprisingly easy to get a rank B.
Yeah,
And
you're right.
it's in our practice, we actually did get 1 rank B out of the 3 or 4 Obelisk we've done so far. It is unfortunate, but it can happen. We might get both squads running into Hellbrute at the same time, as our Blood Angels are about to enter Hellbrute spawn as soon as they're done with this major wave. I would honestly kind of suck in terms of timing. Getting a major wave into a Hellbrute spawn is like not necessarily what you want for clear speed, but given they did not get one in the church, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens. And our Space Wolf squad is also walking into a Hellbrute spawn.
Yeah. Now man, I don't know, like all this rank B, it happened to me and other squads so many times. It's annoying, man. It feels wrong.
I want to adjust that requirement in the future, like kind of.
Yeah.
In terms of how our events are handled.
Oh,
Okay, so
Hellbrute.
looking at the Space Wolves, Hellbrute has spawned. Again, always a matter of can you get the right person to tank Hellbrute, and can you get your burst off quickly enough that you burn through Hellbrute and disregard the extremes. Okay, so they have a Soul Reaper already. This is a bit of an iffy situation because they're not getting any damage on the Hellbrute at this point, and they're stuck dealing with the Soul Reaper. So yeah, Hellbrute is pretty much untouched at this point, and you want to get that Soul Reaper down as quickly as you can. Because again, focus of those fights is get Hellbrute down as quickly as possible. That's what's the quickest way, you know, of handling those fights. Now, at the end of the day, it's not terrible to have someone deal with the extremists, especially Soul Reapers, because they're such a menace. They're like Mr. Resident Buttfuck, honestly. Like, turn around and something's happened to you, Brute. But you lose a lot of time in Hellbrute DPS. So I don't think all specs has come down. Here, you really want to take the aggro off your heavy, and then put the all specs down. Okay, so he's got aggro. Do they have all specs? I don't see the all specs coming down. So
It doesn't matter, Hellbrute is almost dead. Nice, we got it.
He is indeed dead.
Somebody come get it. Somebody come get it. Somebody come get it.
Alright, so here, that banner is too early. That banner is like a good attempt, but you want to put it down the moment the jaws are being ripped apart. Otherwise, the health decays too quickly for you to get healed off the bit.
Yeah, it's like you have to use it like 4 or 5 seconds after you did it last time. But he will get here, It's not really that intuitive. You need to basically understand that you have to use banner at the right time. It's not usual, but he will get there.
Yeah. The way it specifically works is, as you said earlier, right? When the game... Oh wait, actually, let's watch the Hellbrute and I'll go over it again afterwards. Hellbrute for the Blood Angels.
Okay, yeah, we are one.
And
We are one.
that's
Oh.
2 mean shots already, but
Oh,
the execute
nice.
to the side
And armor
kinda
boost.
saves the day.
Armor boost right
So it
away.
looks like the Bulwark has aggro and is already going to a really good split. That's about as like well as you can play it at this point. Get aggro on the Bulwark, heavy focus is the wave. On a duo squad you don't have much choice. So here they have to be a bit careful, because with Heavy doing most of the damage, what will tend to happen is you'll see an aggro swap from Hellbrute. Okay, so far so good. But they phased him. Okay, so again, once you drop the boss to 50% HP or lower, another wave spawns. And there's the aggro swap I was calling for. Okay, this is a pretty unfortunate overlap. What you should probably aim to do when you're only duo here is actually stop DPS at 50% to make sure everything's in order for you to deal with the wave that's gonna spawn.
Yeah, because
it requires
there's
a bit of
like
practice.
there always will be another extreme spawn on 50% of every terminus.
So it's not always. It's actually like probably 90% of the time, but it's at the very least a major wave, basically.
Yeah.
Like you have to think it's at the very least like 10 to 12 Majoris if there's no extremist. If there's one extremist, it's usually maybe 5.
Oh man,
like,
he's stuck in a
between 5 and
corner.
8.
Nah.
So you can actually survive that situation, but it's incredibly difficult. Iframes will protect you from the blast, but that means you need to perfect dodge that AoE proc off of no visual indication. It's an absolute bummer to handle.
Oh, he got a boss. Nice. I think they're fine. Wait, stream pause again. I guess he's alt-tabbing his Discord, and that's why I can see.
I think so too. Yeah.
We got another Hellbrute, man, on Space Wolf.
And it's not going that well. Oh, we get to see the gorgeous grab animation from the Terminators. So funnily enough, I only saw recently what that animation does if you mess up the button press at the end. And they crush your head with their feet. Oh, and runs into the charged plasma. That stings. You can see on his face, he's like, oh no. So this is where you should call for a wipe, right? You're early in the map. This is roughly a 3 to 4 minute timing into the map. This is where you should call for a reroll.
Nah, man, Space Wolf's never gonna surrender.
Watch me tonight, see me surrender if I do that. I'll do it.
Oh no, they get wiped. That's unfortunate, man.
Refilling magazines.
Okay, we are back to Blood Angels now. Wait, are you with me?
So far so good.
Okay.
And they're about to reach the second Dreadnought phase. Alright, so this is very RNG heavy, this section, because it can last for a hell of a long time, or sometimes nothing spawns. And you get like literally one spawn, kill them, and Hellbrute goes like, yeah, your job here is done, move on. It looks like they'll get a proper phase, and those phases take a fair bit of time, if you're unlucky.
Yeah, and I also feel like it's not that enemy dependent, but actually time dependent. Because like, you can kill so many enemies in this section, it's insane. Like, it feels like a siege mode on a minimal.
It is actually kind of silly sometimes how much can spawn in this section. It can take a very long time for you to clear.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
The HP bar on the Blood Angels are pretty low. It's a bit concerning knowing they're entering a second Hellbrute spawn just after this.
Yeah, I'm kinda sad that we can't see banner progress when he'll be ready to use it. But I assume it will be ready soon, in about like maybe 20 seconds. So
If
I
he
think
gets
they
a
will
good
be
frame,
fine.
If they get the stim, they should be fine. They do need to clear the mortal wound on the heavy. They are also coming up to a relic spot in a short amount of time.
Yeah, you're right. Oh man, he's risking his life. Oh my god.
The 1 HP on heavy, that is risky, that is risky.
Okay, he's alive.
Hopefully they get a relic coming up, otherwise the next spawn might be the end of the run. Especially since again it's probably a heavy oh sorry, it's probably a Hellbrute spawn. The last Hellbrute spawn is, I'm not gonna say it's systematic because I have had runs where it doesn't happen, but it is high likelihood.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah, it's
very
so
high likelihood.
high chance to get a Hellbrute next section. I wish it would be a thing like for every section, right? So, devs, please give me double Hellbrute, double Carnifex every time I play, please.
He's not checking the relic spawn, so I don't know whether his mate checked it.
Yeah,
but they
Bulwark
just
checked
walked
it.
by it?
Bulwark checked it.
Okay, okay.
Those areas of the facility are compromised.
Oh, Hellbrute. Please use a banner and just shoot, man. Use a banner. Yes.
Okay, he is doing it. Very good call.
Nice. Okay, so Heavy trying to kill a sorcerer first. They got a double
So-
sorcerer as well.
The thing about killing the sorcerer first is it's actually kind of a safe play, and I like it in the context where, in any case, you're gonna have to play another set of extremists as soon as you're done with the Hellbrute being half HP. If you were, you know, a 3-man squad and you've got the DPS to just one rotation Hellbrute on an all specs, then it makes perfect sense to play that way. But here, as a 2-man squad, you don't want to do that.
Oh man, by the way, Space Wolves are actually fighting another Hellbrute and they just killed him again.
Yeah, I can see that. So first Hellbrute spawn on Obelisk is super early in the run, like you get to it within 40 seconds. It's not a hard spawn usually, like to handle. The issue is you can get unlucky and get 2 back-to-back ones because you can get 1 downstairs and 1 up the elevator.
Yeah.
It's kind of silly.
Yeah, and you can be low on ammo. That's like the most thing.
Yeah. Alright, Blood Angels seem to be doing alright in the Hellbrute. The Heavy is surviving decently well, and so is the Bulwark, despite having a massive amount of aggro from enemies nearby.
Yeah, and he didn't use a steam, like he got a huge balls not to do it. I understand, like, yeah, he can proc it when he's gonna lose some health, since he like 100% right now. But still, man, sometimes you can be staggered to death without even an option to do something.
So one of the things I really like that he's doing here though is he is close to the carriage in handling that fight, which makes it so that he is still getting the objective moving whilst the fight is happening.
Yeah,
And that
yeah.
is one of the most important parts of the speedrun, getting the objective moving regardless of what's happening next to you. So that was very, very good. Honestly, super clean fight, and I will say for a 2-man squad they're doing an amazing job.
Yeah, well done, well done.
I really wish they were a 3-man squad because honestly they are doing great right now.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Okay, stream post, let's switch to the Space Wolves.
This is another Hellbrute spawn they're reaching, and as I call it, am I not?
Hey, man, hey,
Another
man.
one.
I swear to God,
Come on, man, y'all playing
I
too
am
many fucking
all-knowing
games.
on this game
Wenger
at this
is
point.
not
Keep
happy
fighting,
with
hell,
another
that's the
Hellbrute, man.
problem.
You can see it.
I mean, I wouldn't be either at this stage. This
Oh.
is...
Oh,
Yeah,
no, man.
so
You gotta play the show, you about to
that's a
kill
fair
me.
bit of panic from him here. So
Oh.
what you really need to do is find armor. You're not finding armor right now.
Oh,
Okay,
he's
he
got
did
it.
get some armor off of the Minoris, and I think he
No.
killed himself on a grenade of his.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
he did.
man.
Look at him
Yeah,
laughing.
he knows.
He actually blew himself
I
up.
learned
He
my
knows.
lesson.
Um,
I learned my
it's
lesson.
unfortunate and way more common than it has
That's
any
why
right
I
to be.
fucked myself.
I would like to say I've never killed myself in PvE competition with my own grenades, but it would be a lie. I've done
The
it
stun
multiple
lock
times.
is crazy.
Very good dodge from the Heavy here.
God, he
The Heavy
played, he
actually
was
managed to
dead
pull
like-
off the dodge we were talking about
I really watched
on
that shit, he definitely fell off.
on the damage AoE frame.
Bro, hot, bro.
Wait, at this point, I think it's easier to find an event where you didn't kill yourself with a grenade. Oh no,
Shut up.
man! No, they wiped again. No way.
That is a second wipe. That is
Oh
painful.
man.
We're right now. We're an hour and 4 minutes in. So you would want by now usually to be on your 4th map already and closing that 4th map. Ideally, for this event, that's what you'd be looking for. Technically, you can do better than that, but I'll try and showcase it later this evening and live up to the shit talk I'm giving.
Okay, we're back on Blood Angels. They're doing a Butteridge part. They're almost.
So
Oh no, they're
this
not
is
done.
the longest section of Atreus combined with the Dreadnought phases. It takes a surprisingly long amount of time to clear through this area, even on nigh on optimal clear speed. We're talking if my oh, they fucked up the battery.
Yeah, they
I
fucked
think.
up with the
They're
objective.
sending it backwards. Okay, this is actually a surprisingly easy mistake to make. If someone sits next to the battery as you rotate it only once as it gets downstairs, like if you don't immediately rotate it again, the battery will start going back up and you've just wasted a full minute, if not a full minute and a half. And the problem with that minute is it compounds. That minute means you're getting another major wave or extremist small.
Yeah, it's actually a very disappointment.
The first time I recorded myself doing a solo absolute run on Fall of Atreus, it is something I did. And I had no one else but myself to blame because it was a solo run.
That's the most unfortunate part, right? There's no one to blame.
There is someone to blame, but I don't like who it is.
Oh wait.
Okay, that execute is life-saving. That execute is life-saving. I mean, he still had a stim, right? He could have popped the stim to go back to full and clear a major mortal wound, which is something I would have done by now.
Yeah, he's got the huge balls, man. Like, I would use this stim like immediately.
There's little benefit to being greedy with that stim, in my opinion.
I mean, there's like definitely a benefit, but man, I better lose a stim because I'm very unlikely gonna like die 2 times at this point, so I would use it.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying there is a benefit, but it's this game, when a lot of the stuff you do comes down to a risk versus reward ratio, right? A lot of games work that way, to be fair. And what is the reward for hoarding that stim? You get to heal your contested HP at a time when maybe you would not be able to otherwise. And that's actually a pretty big bonus. But what is the risk? The risk is you fucking die, which is a pretty big risk.
Yeah, you
And
can
if you
lose
die,
run,
you're
especially
kinda
on
done.
2-man squad, like.
Yes.
But he's got
At
it,
the
like,
end of
he
the
still
day-
didn't use it.
I've wiped on wave 5 at an event because I got greedy and didn't buy an early relic, because I normally never die on that wave, but if it happens, how bad does it get? Really, really bad.
Oh yeah,
So I've learned my own lesson about risk versus reward, you know?
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Don't be greedy, guys. That's gonna fuck you up. We got the Hellbrute fight on Spacefulls again.
Yeah, again, this is a very consistent spawn. It's one of those you encounter.
Oh my
if
god,
you want
man,
to train,
look at the damage.
very good fight. Again, if you keep Hellbrute within your ore specs and and everyone's able to go full blast, the second wave isn't there yet and he's dead already. Like, it's very consistent how quickly you can kill Hellbrute with a tactical and a heavy plasma. You can 2-man that shit in a single ore spec phase.
God, man.
Very, very good execution from them. So our Blood Angels are reaching the end of their mission. Funnily enough, because of the 2 wipes we've had on our Space Wolf squad, they're not that far behind. They're really not that far behind. They could end up with the same amount of maps completed despite being a 2-man squad. And I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty sick.
What the fuck was the damn thinking? I can understand 2, maybe even 3. 4 is not something that I want to fight. That's not something I want to keep fighting.
Yes, they're doing like really impressive job. Like as a two-man squad, they're basically playing like a different event this time. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea for a future event. Like for
I mean, it's the
Giga
one we
Chat.
did basically 2-3 weeks ago, isn't it?
Yeah, like so for Giga Chat, they're gonna play as a duo squad. For everyone else, they can play like a triple squad, normal squad. It's the same rules. I would think about that.
That shit is just long. I'm about to let that go.
Because
Okay,
yeah, like
it looks like they're reaching the end all fine.
Signal data through telemetry systems.
And that is a fairly clean fall of Atreus. I mean, for a two-man squad, it is very honorable.
yeah, it was huge. Okay, stream post, we back Spacefuls again.
Something right here.
So
What was
they
that?
didn't get the second help route prior to the stairs. The last help route spawn they can get is after exiting the tomb. It's also a fairly common spawn, so I wouldn't be surprised if they get it. I'm curious to see how they'll navigate the tomb. So it's very counterintuitive at first if you don't have like a fair bit of experience on Obelisk as to where you should go and what's good and what isn't, right? It takes a bit of habit running to know that. They do have the perfect relic carrier, which is Bulwark. You get a Bulwark's on relic duty. Honestly, same thing with Termination. If you're playing Termination, as soon as it gets to the shooty phase on Titan, that's Bulwark duty. Assault duty if you've got an Assault and not a Bulwark instead. Basically, in those phases, anyone that doesn't have a primary weapon is on objective duty. So here, the only reason I would imagine them going left is if they don't have the gene seed already. There is a gene seed spot you want to go and check on the left. If you have the gene seed already, then you would just skip right straight away, which is the shorter area. That Soul Reaper did a metric fuck ton of damage. You oh, it's not a Soul Reaper, it was a shotgunner, my bad. Yeah, it's easy to misunderstand what extremists you've got because they actually do a metric fuck ton of damage with their shots as well. So yeah, you see they're checking the gene seed spot and it is here indeed. So very good of them to actually check and know it's here in the first place.
Yeah, well done.
But pretty much the only reason you would ever go and check with this configuration they've got is for the gene seed.
Alright, come on, man.
Wait, he's going the wrong way.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to.
I think like the left passage is open. Maybe I'm wrong.
No. He is going the proper way. So
Okay.
the way this is set up is the right passage was open up until the small corridor, which is sometimes blocked. In which case you branch off at the bridge and drop down back to where they are.
Yeah.
But the only time you take that route is if you have gene seed already and you know you don't need to check the gene seed spot on the left. It's like slightly shorter to go on the right.
Yeah, true.
They have gotten lost though. You have walked past the door, boys. Nope. No, not there. Nope. Still not.
Man, where the fuck is we
Nope.
going?
Okay, they're completely lost. So here there's a hole in the wall. Yes. Exactly there. That hole in the wall. The problem with the configuration they've got though is they're going at the console phases, which is when I was talking about Obelisk can be done in 11 minutes and 13 minutes on bad RNG. This is the bad RNG I was talking about. Now, there's bad RNG and there's bad RNG. Console phases, you can get like some nice consoles and you can also get some really shitty ones. So we'll see which one they have here. Yeah, that's one of the shitty ones. That's one of the not ideal console phases.
I also think that Blood Angels actually close to get his their third guy back. Maybe they're gonna play as a trio finally, and they just started to play an Obelisk.
Our light is ready. We should access the consoles.
Console. Maintaining current position until process completes.
I mean, they're reaching on the Blood Angel side, they're reaching the first Hellbrute spawn. Again, very common Hellbrute spawn. The good part is that if you wipe on it, you haven't wasted much time. that's the positive. So yeah, first Gene Seed spot, and you can see him checking it right now. And then moving up. So I kind of dislike what he's doing here. He's walking first into the Hellbrute spawn. What you want to do with their draft, and pretty much any draft that has a heavy, is let someone else walk up to the first Hellbrute spawn so that that person takes aggro first instead of heavy. He doesn't get punished as it doesn't spawn, right? But ideally, you want to have someone else trigger the spawn so heavy can get a free DPS frame.
Yeah, because like Heavy have a shield, so he basically immune to any ranged attacks.
Reactivate the consoles.
He can do damage from a distance, no problems. The only problem will be a Terminator, but still, I think you can do a couple of shots at least.
Exactly, you can try and get 2 or 3 shots off anyway. So our boys on the melee side are struggling a bit against the ranged Termi that is bullying them from afar. Alright. I'm curious to see whether the Blood Angels will get the Hellbrute spawn. They do.
Oh yeah,
they do.
Yeah.
And this is what I was talking about. You don't want your heavy to be in the front line. He gets kinda lucky, his bulwark got aggro regardless. I'm not too sure how that happened. Okay, aggro swapped.
Yeah, because of Oh. You know what's bad about this position? You don't want to be close to the corner. Because you can get stuck here and die very easily.
Absolutely. Hellbrute has massive AoE, and you really don't want to end up in a position where you're stuck against the corner and you have to perfect dodge the AoE. This is the triple AoE, you want to back dodge that, good spacing, he knows. So here is the crucial moment. Hellbrute's about to face the 50% HP off that next gun strike. Yep, and this is the next terminus, next extremist spawn. So depending on what they get, this could go really wrong or really well. So far this is going pretty fine. He's gonna run out of ammo on that fight if he's not careful though. Very good
Nice
dodge.
gun strike.
That sniper shot was bullshit though.
Yeah.
I'm saying it, he dodged, that should have triggered the sniper shot. I don't understand why he was hit.
Yeah, sometimes this happens.
I think it might be because he had a little ping. And I feel like though he's dodged on the right timing on his screen, it wasn't the right timing by the game.
Yeah, true. You're right. Oh. I mean,
Yeah,
he should be fine.
I think his bulwark got messed up by Terminators in the background. This is actually going to be a difficult spot for Heavy depending on what's in the background. Yeah. So yeah, this is a melee Terminator. This can go awfully wrong.
Dodge.
If you can't kill it quick enough, this is... nice. Very good. Very good. And this is going to give him the ammo back he needs to finish the Hellbrute. Incredibly well played
So cool, so cool.
Thankfully, his bulwark had done a lot of work on the HP already.
Yeah, such a legend, man. Blood Angels are so good, man. Hell yeah.
That was a very clean execution from him.
Well done.
Okay, so this is actually a pretty big mistake he's just made. I don't think he gets a revive on his mid because of this. Actually, he might be able to, but it's gonna get tight. Here, you just want to take the gun strike. Melee into gun strike, it will give you the armor you need to ensure you get the kill. Yeah, there you go. And that's purely because he locked himself into a 25-second execution animation.
Yeah, he knows. He also can just shoot the Hellbrute, right, if you don't really want to kill him with a gun strike, because sometimes you have to do like 1 melee or 2 melee, right, and it's even easier for you to just... Oh, they got another guy. Look at that.
The third person comes in. They're back in the race.
Yeah, finally,
the fact
man.
that they've held this long and so much as a two-man squad is honestly impressive.
They actually can catch up to the Spacefuls.
Yeah. There's enough time left that with good execution they can make up. There's a
didn't see it. Wow.
40 minutes left on the clock. And at the same time, they're roughly 5 minutes behind Spaceballs right now.
Yeah. And also, like, third guy joined right in good timing, you know? When Heavy was alone.
Yeah, it's a pretty I'm not gonna say lucky because it's unlucky the fact that they're like behind already.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good timing, especially as they're about to walk into another Hellbrute spawn, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It would be a nightmare to
there
fight
is-
like with a heavy bolter alone. It's insane.
There is a Soul Reaper upstairs though, taking a lot of time.
And heavy bolter looks so cool, man.
Honestly, I wish Heavy Plasma wasn't this good because I love the weapon. Like I love
yeah.
Heavy Bolter. It's just, it's not as good objectively, you know. Like however much I want to have a good Heavy Bolter, it's just not as good.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Like, bolters in this game can be effective, but the only way to basically be effective with it for real is to do headshots. And sometimes it's
Yeah.
not that easy. Like, just compare it. Like, you can do one heavy plasma shot and you can basically destroy everything. Except maybe Extremis and Terminus. But the bolter, oh man, you have to aim. You have to be like in the right position to see the head. So yeah, it's much
especially
harder.
true on bosses as well.
Yeah. Like imagine to hit a Carnifex in the head while he's charging. Man.
So this is one of the weaknesses Sniper has. It's funnily enough, Sniper's boss damage is absolutely garbage if you're not fighting a Neurotrope for that exact reason.
Yeah.
You need headshots. The only exception, sort of, is the Cloak Cancel Carbine build, because your shots do a lot of damage anyway.
Yeah.
And even then, you still would like to be hitting headshots, like even like that, you know.
Yeah.
Whereas Plasma is just like aiming the general direction of the boss hitting. For all intents and purposes, most classes that run bolt weapons are better off meleeing the boss with block weapons than they are shooting at.
Yeah, that's true. Even like sniper with a block knife will be doing much more damage just with a knife.
Yeah, 100%. And Sniper's actually a very good candidate at tanking Hellbrute for that reason. With a block knife, you just tank it and you burst it down as soon as you get the 2 block stacks. Call for the all specs down at the same time. It's weirdly enough the most effective way to play Sniper in a Hellbrute fight.
Yeah.
It's counterintuitive, but it's the best by a mile.
Yeah. You just basically have to tank a Hellbrute by yourself. Playing a sniper.
Our Space Wolves are reaching the very last section of Obelisk. Let's see how they play that real quick as the Blood Angels enter the queue.
Yep, they are here.
So they do decide to clear some of the way for safety. Here, I would usually be partisan of skipping this way or dragging it onto the boss anyway.
Yeah.
So what you want to do here is prioritize the shields. You want to get those eyes down as quickly as possible to force the sorcerer to cycle into next phase. This basically doesn't budge until a timer expires or the shields are all dealt with. So the quicker you deal with the orbs, the quicker you move on to the next phase where he spawns enemies.
Yep. And to kill a sorcerer, it's not that hard.
Especially since, given it's the end of the run, usually by that time, someone has either crack grenades or melters, which means you will basically one-shot the sorcerer anyway.
Yeah.
And if you've got a heavy with heavy plasma incinerator, again, it doesn't really matter. As I mentioned, the heavy plasma incinerator just shreds through sorcerers and their shield. Alright, so second ult phase here, really good. Sorcerers on 40%. You want to kind of ignore the wave right now and focus on the orbs. Okay, the orbs are done. So now's the time where only one person goes kill the sorcerer. So whoever has, you know, the quickest kill time on it, and the rest just deals with whatever's left of the wave. This looks like it's the last Majoris anyway because he's enraged. So I'm assuming he's the last one. Perfect. So this, for all intents and purposes, should be a rank A, I think. They didn't get a second Hellbrute production rematch. Let's take a look at the Blood Angels in parallel. They're currently going through the very same kind of run
as their Space Wars counterpart, as they do get same console phase and very much same console as well on the first console.
Prospects deep scan ready.
Interaction with the terminal console terminated. Master has
Alright, so far so good. So what's unfortunate about this is this isn't a spot where you can stay on the console and still easily recharge your debuff bar. Some of the spots actually allow you to just exit the platform area by like literally
1
half
meter.
a meter,
Yeah.
reset your debuff, and step onto the platform again. And this is why, in terms of RNG, this is pretty bad RNG. Yeah, like these are bad platforms to get. The one on the other side of the room, literally straight across from where the heavy is actually one of the better platforms you can play for. Another thing you can do if you want to optimize a bit your time on this is to actually let the game eat through your armor bar. If you've got several of them, you can just afford to do that. Spend 2 armor bars for like quicker charge time. And another tactic you can use is to have Sniper chew through his armor bar, a bit through his HP, and then use Cloak to get the HP regen and the iframes, and basically maximize the amount of time he's able to spend on that platform, charging it up.
I also think that the Space Wolves are playing on a little difficulty, because they extracted a gene seed, they got a rank A, and they got like 6k experience. So they must be playing on little.
They are an absolute as far as I can tell. It does display absolute here.
Yeah, you're right. Huh.
We'll have to look at the screenshots afterwards, but it does look like it was absolute. And it can't be anything other than absolute due to the double terminal spawn, I think.
Yeah, you're right,
Maybe they messed it up, but given they had they had double spawns, I don't see it being anything else.
Maybe I'm just stupid, but I will double check it again. Yeah, this time they're 100% playing on absolute, so kinda strange. I guess I was wrong about how much experience he got.
So normally you should be getting, if you're on Prestige 4 with Gene Seed, 8,233 or 43 points of XP. I think it's something like that. I shouldn't be off by too much.
Yeah, it's basically like 8k and a little, I don't even know how much, man. Oh man.
We were talking about them, the Disco Boys, the cursed Disco
my
Boys,
god,
and
man.
that's a Gene Seed lost.
Oh no,
That is
man.
tragic for the Blood Angels. That's an expensive mistake.
Fucking
So,
Disco
on
Boy.
the debate of heavy water versus heavy plasma, this is potentially the biggest showcase you can get for why heavy plasma is better. A singular charge shot of heavy plasma hitting the disc, not even the Tangor, will kill them. So you get rid of those fuckers incredibly quickly.
You know what you can do instead of grabbing a heavy plasma? Just grab a heavy, or just grab a plasma pistol with you. Like 2 charge shots and you can kill Disco Boy. This also works.
Yeah. It's the quickest and easiest way of killing them is plasma. Technically, a very good sniper will one-shot them, but they move so much, it's a pain in the ass to hit. Like, you have to be very, very fucking good to hit those consistently.
Yeah, and you have to like spend so much energy to do it, right? When with the plasma,
it's a lot of focus.
yeah. With plasma, you just like 1 or 2 shot them in 2 seconds and move forward.
100%. It's difficult. It's delicate, one would say. So I like the fact that he's not going back for the relic here, because at the end of the day, he understands it's a waste of time to go back. And time is of the essence, right? They want to catch up, they're roughly 5-10 minutes behind, and it might matter in terms of completing maps. You have to bear in mind, what makes a difference here is going to be how many maps you complete. Any map that isn't completed doesn't count. So time difference only makes a difference if you actually complete extra maps. But 10 minutes, roughly, which is roughly the time they're behind, like I estimated at like 7-ish minutes roughly. It's a massive difference. It's big.
Formed a path. Our banner awaits the land's turn. This is how we reach the traitor. Maintain position by this altar until the next is near.
Alright, let's take a look at our Space Wolves real quick as they enter the tomb again in the Reliquary. Again, this is like sort of a pretty chill spot up until you have to go down. When you have to go down is when you meet your second Hellbrute spawn. So Hellbrute spawn on this section is kinda, I don't want to call it wonky, but I don't have a better word for it. It feels like every time you tick a box from the objective, or every time you enter an objective section, the game checks for a Hellbrute spawn, basically. They've got a Soul Reaper in the background that seems to be going for right if tactical or HP. If the tactical got the execute though, he did not. That's a lot of HP off the tactical already. They've got banner heal, so it's not too big of a deal. Right, and it's back to looking for fusion core. So here, as a squad, you want to spread out as much as possible and have everyone prioritize the objectives. A common mistake people will make when they start speed running on this game is they will want to, deal with the ads a lot. And realistically, a lot of the time you should kind of ignore them and prioritize the objective if it only costs you like a recoverable amount of HP, if that makes any sense.
Replacement fusion core identified.
Another thing you can do in this section, if anything spawns, is only the person who physically picked up the fusion core needs to go back to press the button. All the rest can actually work on dealing with the wave, because only the person with the fusion core matters at the end of this section. Quickly looking back to our Blood Angels, they're getting to the end of Reliquary, so yeah, they're about 6-7 minutes behind, of Obelisk, and they're on the I phase. I think they fucked up, because, yeah, they fucked up. The reason being, every single phase on the Sorcerer, 5 eyes spawn. So you can 2-phase the shield by getting all 5 eyes within the time limit. If you don't get them during the time limit, you will end up with the Sorcerer phasing, spawning a wave, and then respawning 5 eyes. So they're gonna have to deal with an extra phase because they missed enough. Okay, actually, did the Sorcerer just make me lie?
You get bamboozled, huh?
No, look
Nah,
at this. No extra eye, 20% left. I was right, I did not lie. Thank you, Sorcerer, for being vaguely consistent for once.
Actually...
Listen, I know my speedruns, alright? Most of the time. Alright, so there you go. Now they needed an extra eye, and that was the eye they were missing on the first phase, and they can move to the Sorcerer. Sorcerer got kind of gentle.
Oh my god, man.
It will always get me how a double crack on Sorcerer absolutely... It's like he gets deleted off the map.
Oh my god, man. It was like, hey, bitch, get the fuck out here.
It's very funny to do. Double cracking anything in this game will usually one-shot them if it's not a terminus, and it is very, very visually funny.
Yeah, you know what's funny about crack grenades? When you kill yourself with it.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're referring to, and I don't want to know, Tig.
Oh man, like...
Listen, alright, everyone can understand what stage pressure is like, alright? Give me a break.
Man, I've seen so many crack grenades, like, they stick to the mines, to the minorities, to Raveners jumping on your face. Oh.
Yeah, nightmare fuel, man. Nightmare fuel.
Okay, let's back to the Space Wolves.
Space Wolves, boys, they are finishing the escort, the servo skull part. This area, in terms of RNG for servo skull passing, isn't too bad. It's one of the
least annoying sections you can get the servo skull on, it's actually usually pretty nice to you. I say usually, like, take it with a grain of salt.
Now? You wanna know?
Faithful bones lie in perpetual flame in the snow browsing catapult. Rejoice. Canonization period has been exceeded by 11 decades. Proceed with reinterment, Minister.
Alright, I've got water again. Sorry for the radio silence for this 1 minute. Let's see how the boys are doing. Going back up the stairs. So again, when you go back up those stairs after you've finished, you can get a Hellbrute spawn here. Like, the game just checks, it feels, every time you move into here or downstairs, and goes like, you get a Hellbrute? Maybe, maybe not.
Pardon your trespass.
One of the things you'll commonly find is also, as you exit this section and move into this one, is a major wave. It's super common that you get a major wave.
Yeah, and by the way, we are close to end of the event. There's like basically 25 minutes left.
Both teams have a decent shot at completing Reliquary. Reliquary is well doable within those 25 minutes. I don't expect any team to be able to do full of Atreus at the same time though, so I would expect potentially both teams to tie on a 4-map.
Yeah. Such a funny bug, man.
Yeah, the lift one.
Mm-hmm.
It happens a lot nowadays, I find. I didn't feel like it happened that much before, but I've been seeing it a lot recently. So, they get lucky again with no Hellbrute spawn. They do get a Terminator spawn, but that's kind of classic. You get one or the other here.
It's not an evening, man. They also can find a Hellbrute on the next building.
Oh my god.
Not the next building, the one after. If I'm,
Yeah,
if I'm
yeah, you're right, you're right. Next building, I would say. Oh,
Yeah.
Come on,
Hellbrute
man.
is second tower.
mm-hmm.
Alright, now can they actually start moving between the fire waves? You want to consistently, when you're speedrunning, drag the waves with you as you progress through the map, while still interrupting reinforcement calls most of the time. It's kind of a difficult balance between pushing forward and clearing at the same time that you need to strike in order to get the best times possible.
It may hurry us, but we're not going to. Always, brother.
Looking at the Blood Angels, they're moving closer to entering the tomb. So yeah, they're basically a full tomb behind at this point. No Hellbrute spawn for them either on this section, which is nice. It would be kind of rough to have it at this point already. Like you can get a pretty rough start to Reliquary. Funnily enough, I true soloed it last week. Or earlier this week, and I actually got a Hellbrute spawn at the very start, and I honestly thought my run was doomed already at that point. Somehow it worked out. But at the very least, it makes for a quick wipe if you wipe that.
Yeah.
So they do get a major wave. This is one of the things that can be a bit annoying with clearing maps is you can get inconsistent major wave timings, and you can get some fairly early, including here. So looking at our space walls real quick, they're reaching the second building almost. I want to take a look at them, see if they get their Hellbrute spawn here, or if they get lucky enough and don't get a second, or don't get a Hellbrute spawn at all. Which is also kind of unlucky, because you have to bear in mind, you get points for getting a Hellbrute, right? It doesn't give you extra if you get 2, but you do get points for getting 1. So let's see if they get a Hellbrute or not. By the looks of things, it looks like they won't be getting a Hellbrute. Oh, actually, maybe I lied. I didn't.
Nah, they good. No Hellbrute this time.
That does mean less points for this map though. So technically this could be favorable to the Blood Angels if they do get a Hellbrute and they do manage to clear this map on time. The one thing is the Blood Angels, you have to remember they lost the last Gene Seed on Obelisk. And I'm not sure how well they did with the previous Gene Seeds given it was only a 2-man squad. So they might already be behind points anyway at this point.
I think they extracted Gene Seed before, like, every time. And Gene Seed, I think, gives you like about 125 points and Hellbrute only 50. And don't forget that Hellbrute, like, counts only once in a map. So it's only 50 points per map, potentially.
We'll have to see how the total calculations pan out. One of the things I want to point out is our Blood Angel Heavy swapped out to a Heavy Plasma, which is an interesting choice. I'm kind of curious as to what the rationale behind it is. Not Heavy Plasma, I meant Heavy Melter.
Yeah, multi-melter is actually really good. It's so easy to use, especially like on operations. But I would prefer, of course, to use Heavy Plasma every day instead of multi-melter or Heavy Bolter. But still, it works, man.
I mean, it is at the end of the day a decent choice of weapon. Multi-melter is not a weapon I like very much, but it has its uses for sure.
Yeah, they're currently watching Blood Angels. They're doing fine. They're about to enter the objective section. Yeah, Space Wolves meanwhile are almost done with the reliquary. I mean, they actually can try and complete the Fall of Atreus, but I really doubt that they have enough time. Like, complete
They won't be able to. They did the last one in 27 minutes, if I remember properly.
Yeah.
They will never have the time for a Fall of Atreus.
Yeah, like, complete the Fall of Atreus in 15 minutes, it's super hard. You will have to play, like, ideally to do it.
Some insight. In practice, we have, so the squad I'll be running with this evening has been able to clear 7 maps within the 2-hour time frame for this event. Fall of Atreus is by far the map that takes us the longest time and the map that we struggle the most with getting the time down.
Yeah, definitely.
Our best Fall of Atreus is barely sub 20 minutes, when our best Obelisk is sub 11, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Atreus is not an easy map. Have to do like so much shit.
It's more that it's honestly random as fuck. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah.
But the fact that you can get 0 spawns on both Dreadnought phases, or you can get literally the entire armies of Chaos deciding they'll show up today. Like the fact that it's between those two is, for a start, very difficult to handle, I find.
Let's watch Spellsooth fighting Helldrake. I think they gonna kill Helldrake in one phase, so...
Yeah, they managed it on their first run. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't manage it. Again, they've dealt with the Extremist spawn and they're now free to burst Helldrake. This should be a quick fight. Like, this fight should be over already.
Doing it.
Yeah. They need to basically
I got
push a
scared
button.
for a second, yeah. I think either the Heavy started shooting late or missed a shot. Because there was a bit of a delay on the startup for the Hellbrute. Sorry, for the Hellbrute. It got there, but it did scare me a bit for them for a second.
Let's get back to the Black Blood Angels.
So they got another Extremist spawn. So far so good. They need to stick closer to the servos. And this is one of the things I was talking about earlier, right? If you want progress to be made, you want, even when there's fighting phases, you want someone next to the objective progressing them. Even if you have to take the fight to the objective, an alternative strategy is splitting up so that someone is dealing with the objective and trying to survive on their own, and someone else
or rather the two others, are clearing the way.
Yeah, that's the most important thing actually.
Remains overdue for reconsequence.
Is quite literally the thing that makes the biggest difference alongside clear efficiency when you're looking at your timing. So it looks like this reliquary, the Space Wolves did not get the Gene Seed.
Yeah, you're right.
Rendezvous market
They
console.
forgot about it, I
Proceed
think.
through tomb.
I didn't see it down, so yeah, I think they forgot about it and maybe just didn't go and get it.
Paying respects.
Oh man, that sucks. I also forgot one Gen Seed on Obelix, so it can happen.
You can relate, I suppose.
Oh yeah.
I mean, in practice, I forgot the Gene Seed on what you want to call it, reliquary the other day. Actually, there's a spot I didn't know existed up until like 2 days ago.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Where?
yeah. The one after the barricades, just before the last, like at the start of the last bridge.
Ah, yeah, I see. Mm-hmm. It's the last, last
It's the
spawn.
next to last one.
Ah, yeah,
The
I
last
see.
one is
To the
at
right
the end of
after the
bridge.
drop. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you drop down, you look behind you, and to the right, like behind the barricades, there's a Gene Seed spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I don't know, I didn't know about it up until yesterday somehow.
Wow, man.
Oh no, the Blood Angel, like the classic step into fire and all your HP. The ancient techniques.
Employ evasive maneuver.
Yeah, Space Wolves are trying to complete full of Aetherus, but obviously it's not possible.
Yeah, within a 15-minute time frame. So your best bet here, if you're the Space Wolves, would be dropping the difficulty down to Ruthless and blazing through the map.
Yeah, like
praying you
skipping
still get a
everything.
rank A. The issue is, because it's full of Atreus, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah,
the
because of
problem we're gonna face
quest
is-
mechanics.
Exactly. Full of Atreus, the time you're spending isn't so much clear speed, it isn't so much the fights themselves, or not even that much of travel time. It really boils down a lot to, goodness gracious, it takes so long to push that car. But like, that's it.
Yeah, that's actually true. Damn, multi-melter is actually doing really good damage, man.
Beyond the damage, one of the good strength of it is, if you're hitting 2 Majoris targets or above, your contested HP regen is ridiculous.
Yeah, you're right. And it also staggers enemies, so... Plus you can
Yes.
clear like old Minoris around you. And man, we all know that shield dudes are annoying as fuck.
They are, funnily enough, probably one of the bigger problems Heavy has into Chaos with a
Yeah, plasma.
with a heavy plasma. As it
Yeah,
takes
true.
2 shots to kill them, 3 if they're shielded.
But yeah, that's why I was happy to play Assault this time. Like, every time I see a small pack of these motherfuckers, I just use my jump pack, get it back and repeat it.
Yeah, the best way, honestly, of dealing with them is just fragging them to death, abusing
Yeah.
the equipment regen from tactical.
Oh yeah, that actually helps a lot.
I mean, Minoris are best dealt that way.
Come on, did you
no.
Oh shit, man.
That is a big mistake.
He's angry, he's angry,
That's a costly mistake.
he's angry. I mean,
So
I
they
understand
do get
it.
lucky because they don't get a Hellroot spawn. Because this could have been an absolute disaster. If you get a Hellroot spawn at the same time whilst your Heavy just went down, you're in trouble.
At the same time, Heavy using a multi-melta, it's not that big of a damage against Hellbrute, so I think they got it. Like, they completed almost the whole event as a duo squad.
I mean,
They can do it,
you're
man.
absolutely correct, right? Heavy's DPS with a multi-melta on a boss is not going to be incredible. But then again, you know, they have an Allspex. Allspex would carry the damage regardless, so you
Oh,
would
yeah.
feel that missing member.
Oh yeah.
The problem is more so that they need now
100 that dialogue phase takes a solid 40-ish seconds. You've got maybe like another 20 of travel time. Heavy might not spawn. Yeah, they need to wait out their Heavy so he can change his weapons, because you don't want Heavy to be on multi-melter for the Helldrake fight. So they have to wait those seconds anyway. It's not gonna matter too much, just because there's only 11 minutes left on timer, and I don't think the Space Wolf squad can complete Atreus in time anyway. So it shouldn't matter too much so long as they get the kill within the next 10 minutes, you know?
Yeah, definitely. 100% true. We get a stream pause again, so I'm gonna stop to Space Wolf temporarily.
Well, they're moving on nicely to the Dreadnought phase. First one, let's see how much spawns. So far it looks like it's going to be a normal spawn. Again, for those who don't know, sometimes this section, nothing spawns. And when I say nothing, I mean nothing. And you can still get rank A despite it all. It's super wonky.
Understood. Brothers,
Oh, wait, they're actually waiting for the guy?
Yeah, they have no choice because he needs to swap to Heavy Plasma.
Man,
Or Heavy Bolter.
I'm not sure, because like 50 seconds, you can just kill Helldrake like 2 times by this time.
As a two-man, like, I can understand why you feel like it's not worth the risk, right? Especially given at the same time, then not within time frame to run a full of Atreus, right?
Yeah,
So might
like,
as well
there's
chill.
no point to risk. There's no point to risk.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can risk it, but why? What's you gonna get from it? Nothing. Oh yeah, that's look. So cool, man.
reporting for
That Helldrake's skin is as durable as Wraithbone.
Alright, Dreadnought is being very slow for the Space Wolves. Again, these phases are the ones that take ages to get through. It's very frustrating. We can swap back to the Blood Angels really quickly just to watch what is probably their last important fight.
Oh yeah, we
I
are
don't
on
see
Blood
them-
Angels right now.
Yeah, I don't see them messing this up, honestly. What's the
Sorcerer?
mage doing here? What? Okay, no, this is a first. I have 900 hours on this game, and this is the first time I see a sorcerer just vibing here.
You
Nah, this is
shall not pass.
Literally, Gandalf from Wish waiting on the way.
Oh man. Sorcerer. So dumb, man.
the ritual was performed.
Alright, and this should be an easy one rotate this time.
Look at the damage in the head. Oh yeah,
I'm not sure
baby.
they one phase it actually. Yeah, they don't.
Oh wait. Did you saw that actually Heavy Bolter didn't register a headshot? Or I'm
It
crazy?
does. It does. No, it does register the headshots. And it did for the most part. I don't want to point fingers, but I feel like someone must have missed shots. And looking at the Heavy, it didn't look like it was him, for the most part.
I think he was aiming to the head, like, but for some reason there wasn't headshot markings. Maybe he was aimed like too high? I don't know.
Oh, I don't like this. Yeah. So here they could have burnt it, but they turned to focus on the wave. Again, it doesn't matter much, right? You've got 8 minutes left on the timer. You might as well just finish the run however you want.
Yeah, they
you're-
got 8 minutes, so it doesn't really matter. They can do it like
The
10
time
times.
it takes you, it's fine. But realistically, what you want to do is burn Helldrake, and when he's on that low amount of HP, you want to finish him on the second rotation. If you haven't gotten him on the first.
Oh yeah, they got
And
it.
there we go. So I'm curious to see whether they got the gene seed out.
Let's stick. D.
Because that's what's gonna be really important here.
Come on, game. Show us.
It is a slightly long loading time. Alright. Gene seed found. This could very well
Nice.
be a tie. This could very well be a tie between those two teams. So it's pretty much done for the Blood Angels. Again, getting a full Evatrus in that time frame is very unlikely. And I mean, if we're being honest, it's also done for the Space Wolves. From where they are right now, you do not clear Atrius in 6 minutes. If they were entering the cart phase, I would give it a maybe, and it's like a fat maybe. It takes a very good squad, around about 6 minutes, to clear that sequence. So I wouldn't really expect them to be able to do so, given where they are. I don't see it happening. But they can maybe give us an entertaining Hellbrute fight still.
I do not recognize these symbols.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Again, as they get past the corner is when you would expect not this corner, the next one, is when you would expect the potential Hellbrute.
Our first priority remains the battle.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, so you want to have aggro on the bulwark,
Hell, bro.
so he basically needs to do as much damage as he can to pull aggro here. And very clean health fight. That's done. Very clean fight.
Wow. Man, like tactical, I love him, hate at the same time.
I know. Tactical warps drafts in some sense
Something nice.
for this specific situation.
Well, you know what I want to say? Like, without a tactical, boss fights are so like different. You actually have to dodge. You actually have to like do some parry. It's a real threat, but with Auspex, it's basically like a wall on your way that you can destroy with one kick.
You're completely right. Some drafts, as I was mentioning earlier into the stream, can do it without tactical, but it basically requires heavy and assault.
Yeah.
If you have an assault with power fist and a heavy, you can kind of do the same thing. It'll take you maybe like 8 more seconds, maybe 10.
Yeah, it's not gonna be like that fast, but yeah, you can do it really fast. But still, like playing as assault, you will be like so vulnerable. You have to be like really good in assault, right? And Auspex is basically like, oh, I'm pressing one button. Oh, yeah, Hellbrute, bye bye.
It is indeed a delete boss button for sure.
Yeah.
So it does look like they're not getting a Hellbrute spawn here. The next one would be again on the cart phase. This is just going to be a standard. Wait, how did? I mean, I don't see this going. I don't see this going bad. You know, you've got 2 people on full HP, including your heavy. Banner is up. Like, this is pretty much a it's fine situation. Oopsies happen.
I think it
Are
was
they
like
leaving their mate?
Majora's kick moment. Oh wait, it's a Terminator behind us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
melee one, I
It's
think.
a melee Termi.
Wait, they're actually trying to hit them up, right? That's why.
Yeah, I think that's why they're rushing. At the end of the day, they probably can't check the time and they don't know how much time's left, so they're thinking they can probably still like give it a shot. I respect that. It's at the end of the day, it's an interesting decision. I think it's also the correct decision because basically, if your tactical here dies, it doesn't matter. You're reaching Dreadnought phase. Dreadnought phase is going to be a lot of Majoris spawning and dying to Dreadnought instantly. So whoever dies is going to respawn really quick with zero like importance to them being there or not.
Yeah, that's actually smart.
It kind of doesn't matter too much. This is a very good decision, funnily enough.
Keep going forward.
So let's see whether they get again a consistent Dreadnought phase with him actually spawning enemies. Yeah, so it's funny enough. I used to have the bug consistently where nothing would spawn here and in the first section. In the last 3 times I've run this, there have consistently been spawns. So I don't know whether they fixed something or whether my RNG has just been different. At the end of the day, it's not big enough a sample size to tell. But, it does make
it
me
happened to
curious.
me. It happened to me as well. Like today when we played, like we got nothing on the first, nothing on the second, like
Okay.
basically nothing.
Okay, so it can still track, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It just like still random. That's why like I don't really love Chaos Mouse only because of that. There's so many random quest shit. You can like basically stand and watch like while Dreadnought doing nothing for 5 minutes close to gates. Man.
Yeah.
It's
Which
so
is
annoying.
still faster than getting a wave spawn, though. It's
Oh,
still
yeah.
faster than getting wave spawn. But it is very frustrating to spend 40 seconds staring at his big metal butt and he does nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I will say I agree with you. In general, for this kind of event, Tyranid maps are more competitive.
And that's kind of sad because like chaos maps are actually really fun.
And we're set on time, I think. Big 8 PM on the clock.
Yeah, you're right.
So you can send a message here
Oh.
to just advise the event is done.
Waste nothing, brothers.
Yeah, 1 second.
Face me, sons of madness, and the minions of the arch enemy.
Okay, let's jump to the general voice
And a
chat.
good performance noted, Talassa. I have
Alright, give me a second. Mm-mm-mm.
Hello.
The sign.
Alright, boys.
Dude, that fucking sigh is because we did
GW?
solo. Like you and me both did the missions alone.
Okay, so if I can ask for clarification,
Madness.
what happened there, boys?
So the first mission, Hellbrute spawn after one another, and Chairman told us he has a problem in real life at home and he has to leave us. So we died the first in 10 minutes and then had to restart. And so the first 2 missions we had to do as a duo. And
Yeah.
then luckily the third mission, while we were fighting a Hellbrute, Valentius was able to join us.
Okay, I was wondering about what had happened to your third. That's the clarification I was missing.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Joined right at
congratulations
time.
on the performance.
We literally started posting the double stuff because since we were playing a player down, we didn't know whether that would be worth anything considering that is a heavy neuter.
I mean,
So it was
at
like
the end of the day, any issues like this one are unfortunately on you guys. You know, those
Yeah.
aren't things we've got control over, and those aren't things other teams have control over, and the event should not accommodate for them.
That's fair.
But it is very respectable of you to actually give it your best shot and see how far you can go. And realistically, you guys did pretty damn good, all things
Yeah.
considered.
You got like
for-
really
for-
far as a duo squad, so don't worry about it. You're good, man.
okay.
Honestly, like, we watched the beginning of your 3-man clear, and
we died instantly.
your 2-man clear was honestly better than your 3-man
Yeah.
clear, lads.
Yeah,
So,
that's so funny,
you
man.
know, like,
Yeah. Yeah, the
Um,
first mission was embarrassing, honestly.
listen, everyone here has had embarrassing moments. I won't
Yeah.
mention the squad that wiped
Especially
twice
with
on
the new
Obelisk.
siege patch.
5 ways.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shut up.
What
Oh,
happened?
shut up.
Y'all hear what happened though? Like y'all
Hellbirds
can
back
y'all
to
do
back
that,
with
bro.
3 Hellfire Terminators. That,
You
And
know
your
the
point
pain.
is, well, your point is, you signed up for the pain. You deal with it, kid.
oh yeah,
Right.
that doesn't mean I can't complain about it.
True,
Yeah,
true.
ever since
It's
All right,
fair,
I gotta
but
get
I will still
things ready.
disregard those complaints and talk shit. We'll see if I get punished for it later down the line today.
That's
Good
very
job
Space
on-
Wolf of you.
I mean, that's the whole thing, you know. No, good job
Yeah, I
on the
know.
runs, everyone. We will be letting you know of the results most likely along tomorrow. We still have some squads running on alternate time slots, so we'll be able to give results normally by middle of day tomorrow.
Actually, it will be later because like one squad
Yeah.
moves their time to another time, so they're gonna run basically this time but tomorrow. So after
Yeah,
we're
it was
done with
the
them,
other
Oh,
mod
so it'll be
angels.
tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the angel tears.
yeah. So after they done, I gonna post results immediately, just like I did the last time.
Okay.
For the record, do our results count or not this time?
I think yes. Why not?
Okay. No, just checking. Just checking. Well, given I have spent the last 2 hours commenting and occasionally talking shit about you boys' gameplay, if you want payback, I will be streaming my own run in roughly 2.5 to 3 hours. I'll post the link in events if you want to take a look, and hopefully you can learn a thing or two as well in how to clear more efficiently. It was a lot of fun watching you boys run, so thank you very much for showing up. And honestly, with a bit more practice and some, like a couple tips and tricks here or there, all of you can get some really good results, I think, for future events.
Yeah, well done, guys. Thank you again for coming by, and I will see you on the next event. We hope to host next event next weekend, and we gonna do announcement on Monday. At least we will try to do it, so you can actually have enough time to prepare this time.
Okay.
Unless you're me and I just do it last minute every time.
Yeah.
I mean, we either gonna skip like the event this weekend, or we're gonna do it like announcement on Thursday. So
Something I would advise is giving us breaks in between, just so that more people can have the events. I don't know how that would exactly work out for you guys and everybody else, but maybe breaks every weekend, just because life gets hectic. Some people would probably like to participate and can't here and there.
That's fair, but at the end of the day, if we organize events on a weekly basis, then people always can show up on the weekend they're available and just skip the ones they can't.
That's true.
And the people who can show up just show up.
yeah,
It's an opinion, not anything else.
It's a fair point, you know. Like we take those feedback, and it's interesting to have. At the end of the day, we like to measure pretty much like what the traction is and how many people can attend on what kind of basis. So it's good to look in. Like we'll keep it in mind, definitely.
Because it's definitely good either way. Because I get your point and everything. It's interesting because no matter how you do this, there's definitely going to be people who can't participate.
Yeah, you're right. And imagine like you're waiting for the event 2 weeks and you can be in this time, and you basically stuck to wait another 2 weeks after that. Oh man, this kind of painful. To be able to play only once a month, I think like that's actually painful.
Yeah,
but
the
I
thing
could
is,
agree with that.
lower frequency of events basically punishes people harder the ones like when they can't attend.
Yeah, and
I guess that's very true. Because you could get really unlucky, and that person could just be
not having any events for months.
Yeah, because they have the weeks you guys schedule it could just be unlucky, and it's every other week. So what ends up happening is that person just can't play anyways because they have things every other week. So no, I get it.
Yeah, and this way, like, there will be no like 15 squads on one event, but we kind of like can do even like 5 or 6 squads every week. So in the end, it will be even more people are playing.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Okay, guys. Have a good evening, day, or whatever it is for you. I will hop off for some alternative time slots, and I see you next time. Thank you again It was a blast to watching your gameplay.
You mean laugh at us?
No, man. No,
Honestly,
no.
I feel like we didn't take too much of a piss. Honestly, it was solid enough
actually have
that
to
we
get
didn't have
going.
a reason to do that. But if to the Space Wolf boys, if you
It was
guys
awesome
want
playing
to,
with you guys, by the way.
Okay,
if you
see you,
guys want to
Gideon.
go over the runs again,
See you guys.
let me know. I'm happy
See ya.
to give you some feedback over your runs.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it.
Alrighty,
Man.
boys.
I'll tell y'all what, man. I want some fucking food. Oh my
Same.
god.
Same,
True,
I'm
this shit got me
fucking
so
starving.
hungry.
I'm starving, man.
Oh
I'm
my
going back
god.
to the.
Hey guys, I'm gonna leave you. There's
back
like Dark
home.
Angel waiting for me below. But thank you again and have a good evening.
All right. Talk to y'all later, man.
Mhm.
Thank you for hosting the event, y'all. Appreciate it.
A pleasure.
Yeah, pleasure.
I'm glad
pleasure.
I get to have people point and laugh at how trash we are.
Nah, man, you was fine. You was fine. Like
It's not trash. It's inexperienced. It's different.
you completed like how many? 4 maps. 4.5. Yeah, I like completed only 5 maps. We got a rank B on Obelisk, so we actually completed 6 maps, but one was rank B, so it's only 5.
Yeah. No, if
Yeah.
we didn't wipe like we did, it probably would
We
have
wiped
been
twice on
5
Obelisk, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen that. It can happen. It can happen. Like Hellbrute is no joke.
Well, I think like even our configuration where like I don't know if y'all saw the last run we did on lethal. I know it's just lethal, but we literally killed the Hellbrute in less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, we've seen that.
To be fair, it has like 66% less HP on lethal, so it makes a massive difference. But some of your Hellbrute spawns on absolute were handled very, very well. So this is one of the things I like. You actually pulled off like maybe 2, maybe 3. I can't count, but a couple of perfect Hellbrutes. The main issue.
Hey guys, I'm sorry for the waiting. We just finished the main event.
It's all good. I watched a lot of the casting. It was good to watch.
Oh yeah, thank you. We're trying to keep this entertaining as much as possible. So, let me remind you some rules. Not much this time. So basically, you're gonna play Reliquary, Fall of Aetherus, Obelisk, and repeat. Every map should be completed on rank A. If you got a rank B, you have to restart and you're losing every points. Also, if you kill a Terminus, you should screenshot it and submit it as well. If you kill a Terminus but you didn't complete the map, this doesn't count. Also, keep in mind that Hellbrute counts only once per map. So if you killed 2 Hellbrutes, it counts like only once. We did it to decrease basically like a randomness of the event. So if you got unlucky and you got only 1 Hellbrute, you're still like not falling behind. But keep in mind that there's a chance that on Absolute you can get like a 0 Hellbrute as well. So yeah, you got 2 hours to complete the whole event. And basically that's it. And depends on difficulty you're playing, but I assume it will be Absolute, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like different difficulties give you different amounts of points. So for example, if you have like 20 minutes and you're trying to complete Fall of Aetherus, you can try and complete it on Ruthless. So you can at least get like extra 100 points.
Okay.
Yeah,
we need to, before we get started, we need to open up our screenshot tab.
Yep.
For our squad as well. I don't want to start anything before we've got everything set up.
Yeah, absolutely. I will send you a link. Check in your DM.
Cool.
Just click on it, create a new post, and name, get a name for a team here, so it will be easier for me to play you in results. And just post your screenshots here. Yeah, also Nah, don't worry. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna stream what's happening with you, just in case. So why I'm gonna do it? If you forgot to take a screenshot of a Hellbrute, it still will be on my stream, and we will get it from my YouTube channel.
Yep. Just bear with me a second. There we go. There we go. That should be fine, right?
Let me check. Caliban's Wrath. Oh yeah, I like it. I like it, man. I was Caliban's Fury one day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, everything good. Just tell me when you're ready to start, and I will start the timer. And have a good luck, guys.
Cool. What say you, brothers? Are you ready?
Give me just a second.
Put my fish and chips up. I'm good. Don't get more British than that.
True.
Whoop. Chips are just a little undercooked. They're still fine.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Fine by me. All right. Are we good to go?
Yeah.
All right. We're ready. Let's do this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Thousand Sons. Sever the Heretics portal and cut them off from reinforcement. Your success will decide whether this is a war of days or
Into that hole, we will follow these desecrators. Surprises await. Deploy heretic count exit is locked and sturdy.
Searching.
Fusion core beyond repair.
I have souls to replace them.
Pacified. It is working. Excellent work, brothers.
Glory to the Omnissiah. Input request.
Open the door.
Consecration seals in place. Reach of seals granted only in the event of reinterment. Authorization necessary.
I, Captain Acheron, authorize the reinterment of the honored dead off-world.
Authorization confirmed. Captain Acheron. Dispatching attendant to locate the remains.
Calibrate your aim, brother. Advancing on incapacitated brother.
1,000 suns are... Sever the heretics portal and cut them off from reinforcement. Your success will decide whether this is a war of days or months. See it done.
Vanquish the heretical curse and desecrated our death.
Into that hole! We will follow these desecrators! Throwing precipitation! Eliminate. Obtaining armaments. Walk available. Why do you smile, brother?
I am executing the Emperor's will, arm to arm with his fighters, slaughtering the enemy's plan. I have every reason.
So long as the very It is dark. Needs a power source. The Tomb Servitors may have a replacement. Countermeasures completed. Ammunition restocked. Fusion core beyond repair. Experiencing core corruption symptoms. Heresy quotient reduced. You are ready to re-engage the enemy. Iron Haven ready. Do not stop searching. Replacement fusion core identified.
restored.
Glory to the Omnissiah. Import request. Grant us egress through this door. Consecration seals in place. Breach of seals granted only in the event of reinterment. Authorization necessary. I, Captain Akaran, authorize the reinterment of the Honor Men off-world. Authorization confirmed. Captain Akaran. Dispatching attendant to locate the remains.
Refilling magazines.
Faithful bones lie in perpetual grace, the slumber promised to all. Browsing catalogue. Ignobility index too high. Seeking another catalog. Only in death does duty end. Scanning casket now. Records redacted by order of the Holy Inquisition. Resuming search.
Obtaining armaments.
To be remembered in death is the reward of a life well spent. Scanning sarcophagus. Nominal burial. No remains to be transferred. Proceeding on. Evaluating sarcophagus. Interred remains slumber in peaceful rest. Rejoice. Canonization period has been exceeded by 11 decades. Proceed with reinterment, Minister. Access rights granted by Captain Akaran. Consecration seals unbound. The way opens.
Rendezvous market console. Proceed through tomb. Rest well on a death. Pacified. Contained. We must assemble here. Be ready.
Walk available. The arch enemy have deployed a demon engine.
The demon engine seeks to engage us.
You will regret taunting us, demon spawn.
We must brave this gauntlet of balefire, brothers. Expect some heat.
Take cover. Enhanced tactics ready. Frag grenade deployed. Sonic beast. Swoop cutter. Barrages aflame. Employ evasive maneuvers. Son of madness. Turn. Go there. Begin.
Brace for balefire.
Caution. Incendiary weapon. Iron Halo ready. Medical resupply encouraged.
Brother. Then mark.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Heresy quotient. Refuse. Throwing frag grenade. Enhanced tactic ready. Very disciplinary. Fragmentation device.
Fire. Mortal wound.
Incoming.
Brothers, use the environment for protection.
What needed rapid? Demon engine inbound.
The Helldrake readies an infernal blast.
Finish and ready. Iron Halo online. Safe. That was invigorating. Object identified. Astartes protocol. Terminate patrol spotted. Magazine depleted. Scout Cold 7 pacified. Exiting Iron tactics. Heretical sorcerer kill. Ammunition restocked. Friendly fire on the east.
fatality reported. Enhanced tactics ready. Target the Zangor sphere. Thousand suns place their accursed beacon in the
This sanctum is profaned by dark energies. Please perform cleansing rites.
provide insight.
Send baptized chosen relics radiate the steam core.
Blast to glow with a sigil.
Pray free to the omni side. Interact with corresponding sigil to perform cleanse.
Success.
Cleansing rites successful. Your deeds will be immortalized in the archives.
Acknowledged. Proceed to primary objective. Packing up equipment. Picking up extra rounds. Eldrick anatomy withstand substantial punishment. Employ anti-warp tactics and armaments. Eldrick! Let us end this fetid wretch!
The Helldrake against Triastates. These shall become chapter law.
Iron Halo ready.
The Saints' relics will be our arsenal. Uriah Saint, I think you are fight. I will react immediately. And fight. Look for Bellfire and Crows. Patience, brothers. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
Sigil match confirmed. Cultist battle.
Balefire assault. Focus on the beast. We must weaken the twisted roar. It is a sacred relic, filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power undimmed. Noted, Artisan Balthazar. I am authorizing Talassa to commandeer the battle barge for the duration of this conflict. It will then be returned to your care. Very well. But you will need my assistance in placating such an ancient machine spirit. Assist the Adeptus Mechanicus in launch preparations and await our targeting guidance, Talassa.
Engage photo.
We should be on the ground shortly. Make sure that battle barge is ready.
As you command, Lieutenant. Corrupted enemy extinguished. Refilling magazines. In my possession. Additional supplies secure. For next encounter. Picking up extra rounds. That battle barge shall make a glorious design. The engineers are keen to restore the battle barge to safety. You would hate to disappoint the engineers. Follow me. Heretical scum have been relentless in their attempts to deplete my ammunition. Medical resupply encouraged.
Ready shall we take here, and violence to deter any enemy forces from following you. Our brethren barricaded this entrance to stall any attackers. Commune with the crane and engage it to remove the obstructions.
Remove the blockage at once.
Crane engaged. Heretic troops advancing. Wipe them out, brothers. Thousand Suns tactical plan. Encounter. Press on.
You are nearing the vessel's site, Talassa. Ensure nothing further impedes your progress.
Anti-Hellbrute tactics effective. Intercepting projectiles. We're ready to re-engage the enemy. Placing melter bomb. Further support for engage. Nothing more.
No, fuck me, dude. I was on a break, but I can't be silent when I see shit like this. He was staggered, push away, and he blew himself up with a melter bomb, and he lost a genius seat. My god, man. Oh. Oh. That's super unfortunate. My god, Jesus Christ.
Ammunition cache here.
Bleeding wounds.
Telling what surprises await.
Clear to advance. Bolt available. Marking for not any scripture.
We will report it to the Ordo Xenos. Captain Akaran, your Ultramarines are late. We are under heavy attack and need reinforcements. Make haste, lest your tardiness lead to the harm of our blessed vessel.
Iron Halo, one line. Obtaining arms. All space prime. Version operation. Enhanced tactic ready. Zone secure.
Brothers, help the assault! Yes, let them die in swarms at my feet. Sons of madness and travel!
Engaging defeat calculations. Iron Halo ready.
Enemies of the Imperium!
Self-clear. Capabilities restored. Son of Madness. Turn.
I bring you seeds to honor my life and Salamon. A storm will pull the fire! The minions of the arch enemy are no more.
Adequate performance noted, Talassa. I have opened the gates. The cogitations are clear. We cannot preserve this blessed vehicle with such a meager number of troops.
Talassa is not there to provide you with protection. They are there to prepare that battle barge for flight.
It couldn't possibly break free of Demerium's gravity in its present condition.
When the engine should provide sufficient lift, the vessel's fusion batteries are fully depleted. There's no charge to start the ship's reactor. Then we source additional fusion battery units. There is a fusion battery used to awaken the reactor. Require charging from our power plant. Those areas of the facility are compromised.
Oh man, such a good dodge, like... This heavy knows what he's doing. They almost get a Hellbrute in like, I don't know, 20-30 seconds. The tactical is so easy. Yeah, nice finish. And I don't know, I didn't really pay attention, but oh yeah, double kill, let's go baby. Get back to your false god, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. I didn't pay attention if they got cooldown reduction on Vanguard or a heal, like 30% heal. I assume it's heal because it's like much more safe way. You should be careful, it can kill you actually. Man, Dark Angels look so cool.
The Omnissiah has blessed you with an abundance of power. Perhaps in the Machine God's infinite wisdom, they permit the transgression you're about to commit. Do not speak beyond your ken.
It was such a perfect run. The only problem that happened, they lost a Gene Suit by a stupid accident. I mean, it happened to me today as well, like as I told earlier. Hellbrute spawned on us on Obelisk, and because we are doing objective, my guys was teleported to me, and Hellbrute just disappeared, and that's why we get a rank B. Such a disappointment. If it didn't happen, it was like a 6 months for us, and I think 4 Gene Seats. Unlucky, what can I say? But I'm still happy because like we playing not with the main squad. I was playing with another guy as a backup. His name is Muffin, and he did really good job. Proud of him. There will be like new event on next weekend, so it's not a big deal. I also can lose sometimes. Oh no, man. I had that attack so fucking much, you can't even imagine. There's like no indication, no way to actually understand that he's about to drop the heavy attack on you. Especially when you play Siege on hard mode. I think this attack is actually bugged. Because like, it doesn't matter how many damage reduction you have, that attacks deals like full damage to you.
Launching sequence initialized. 0.01% and rising. Thalassa, we are almost there. What is your status? Hold for our signal. Thalassa, transmitting targeting signal now.
You could use boosting, but we have it.
Your data is clouded, Lieutenant. Maintain close proximity to target.
Reactor is primed for ignition. The vessel is ready. May this machine's service be forever remembered.
Engines primed.
Lock target now.
Routing signal data through telemetry systems. Numerous errors detected due to signal interference. Calculating trajectory.
Launch status. Success.
Oh yeah, Romo, they got it. So far they're doing really good. The only problem that happened, unlucky, but they lost the gene seed by accident. So what happened? Heavy player, what's his name? Let me check. Yeah, I think it's a Chaplain Gullet, so it's actually the main guy from Dark Angels, I assume. So he dropped a Melta Bomb. Then he was pushed away by a Terminator thing, and while he was down, he used the Melta Bomb, or maybe triggers something, like maybe he shot it, his plasma, and he died. He died with a gene seed, man. It's so like unlucky. But other than that, they're doing a really good job. I think they have a really good chances to be either first or maybe second squad. Because my squad was a bit unlucky as well. We got a rank B on map 6. So we completed only 5 maps. And we still extracted, I think, only 4 gen seeds. So I would say we will be somewhere in the middle. My main team wasn't able to play this time, but still I'm happy with the results. Master of the Rock, Bellafor is watching you. Hell yeah! Hellbrute? Yeah, Hellbrute. Let's go. So, they have the Auspex. Okay, Auspex ready. Tactical needs to tank Hellbrute and keep him in Auspex. Yeah, Heavy doing some... Oh man, that aggro swap was like so quick. Okay, stun, plasma shot. Oh, nice parry. Oh, yeah, you always want to do a parry like 2 times, because Gunstrike not gonna stun him. Okay, you have time to do 1 plasma shot at least. You should be careful. Dodge to the left. Nice, well done. Oh no, fuck me, Melee Terminator coming from behind is, yeah, it was really like impossible to survive. Like Melee Terminator and a Range Terminator at the same time. In your ass, it's insane. Vanguard trying to revive a heavy right now, but it will be quite hard to do. Oh no, he lost so much health here. Man, you need to finish a Melee Terminator ASAP. Yeah, I also think that he using an Inferno pistol, and problem with Inferno pistol, it deals basically 0 damage. Ah yeah, he's running double melt setup. Wow, that's actually pretty. Oh, and he got a Hellbrute. Man, tactical. Oh, nice. Finally got a Terminator. Tactical needs to help, guys. Like, you need to disable Rage Terminator, deal with it, and revive your boy. Yeah, come on, you got it. Nice, okay, they survived it. Another Auspex, yeah, he's done. Let's see if Wanger have a heal perk. Yeah, he does, like, it makes sense. It's not that big of a deal, just because of a Vanguard, he gives you so much health back. So I think they're fine. Yeah, Heavy lost some HP, but one steam and he's good. He can clear his mortal wound and be fine. And Gene Seed, man, that's actually lucky to fight a Gene Seed so early on Obelisk. There's like, I think, 3 or 4 spots on each run for Obelisk, but it can be bugged, because there's a small chance that Gene Seed is just not gonna spawn at all. So you can lose some points because of that. And Gene Seed actually gives you in this tournament really big points. Like, I think 125 for every Gene Seed. It's even more than like a map competition, if I'm correct. Chaplain Gallet, Brother Maxwell, Grandmaster Belial. They're my friends. Okay, nice. I trust in them, guys. They got it. The only competition from them is oh man, what's his so he previously was Fatefear. That's basically the guy who did a live commentary with me today. That's my friend One-Eyed Hjalmar of Fatefear, his nickname. So his team aiming to get a 7 maps. If they can do it, they automatically gonna win. I mean, most probably. If they gonna complete only 6... Oh, another Hellbrute right away. Wow, goddamn. But you know what? It's better to deal with them early. And don't... Oh, man. He needs to deal with the military. Oh, man. Come on. Help him. Oh, no. Nice. Oh, unfortunate Gunstrike. And he's also carrying a Gene Seed, don't forget about it. Another Extremist gonna spawn. And Heavy kinda looking sus, like, on oh yeah. Hellbrute wants to finish Heavy. Man, he needs to either kill Hellbrute and execute him right away, or run. Yeah, run is a better option if you ask me. Much more safe approach. Oh. Okay. He's gonna finish the Terminator. Oh man, I would leave that kill to the Heavy. Since he's carrying a Gene Seed, it's a critical thing basically. Oh man. And watch out for the ground, it can kill you even after death of a Hellbrute. Yeah, he's got his oh man. I know what happened. He wanted to revive his body, and game's like, no, you want to steal kill from your Gene Seed carrier. Fuck me, dude, it's so annoying. Like, I wish there was like some way to avoid it. Oh, they got a medical steam. And now it's getting like risky because you have two options. First, you can risk yourself, kill an extremist, use steam and clean your... Oh, double steam? Okay, forget it. Just use one steam. Oh, wait. He don't give a fuck, man. Okay. Okay. So, he wants to finish an extremist and then use a steam to clear a mortal wound. There's a relic spawn to the right, by the way. They didn't check it. On opposite side. No, not here, man. To the right and right again. I don't know if he can listen me, but it would help him. We found a relic today on this spot. Wait, what happened to my music? Just too quiet. Okay.
Brothers, the light is our shield against the dark. I refuse to fall to this pollution.
So far so good. The only problem will be is it. Don't lose it, man. Don't lose it. You need it so much. They didn't check another spot for relic to the right, but maybe it's not critical for them. And they already killed the double Hellbrute, right? From now on, it will be easy, right? Oh, you know what? Heavy actually want to... Yeah, you can heal yourself up with a chalice, with a relic, right? Another steam, wow, man, that's like very generous. Yeah, they basically fine. I see one sorcerer. Vanguard's like, yo. Oh no, they're gonna... Nah, he's not gonna able to grab the reinforcement column. That's unlucky. They got a huge wave, they got a extremist. And they also fighting in the dark. It's actually unlucky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Vanguard is down. Okay, he can do it pretty easily. Nice. Master of Rock, Developer. Man, your title is like really cool. Ah, yeah, right. You're from Dark Angels, so Rock is basically like your headquarters. Even now I know something about lore, especially for Dark Angels. At first I was like, huh, Master of Rock? What are you referring to, huh? Yeah, but now I remember. There was another relic spawn, by the way, to the right. Yeah, this map I think have like 12 spots for guardian relics. Can you imagine that? I hate this map so much, man. The most annoying shit in the world is this map. It's pretty quick. It can be like done super fast, but still it's super random as well. Hell yeah. How's that extremist spawn? Come on, man. Disco boys. You need to disable disco boys first. You know what I noticed? That you can use your grenades like more frequently. I don't know if they're using a tactical renewal perk for grenades, but I assume that they are. grenades are actually, oh man, again a major wave. So they need to make a decision. They either gonna defend it in, yeah. They have to defend the major wave. Otherwise they're risking to get a rank B. And I got rank B already today, this map, so fuck that, man. You better finish map like 2 or 3 minutes later, but get a rank A. Oh yeah, they got it, like, they have so much power. I don't want to spoil something, but I think we found a solution how to get rid of a rank B problem, because, man, anyone who played Space Marine, especially like on any event, can agree that sometimes rank B can be so... Oh, man, use them. Oh, thank you. Thanks God. I don't want to see another Gen C drop. Fuck that, man. Yeah, so we found a solution for rank B maps, because like it's really frustrating, and usually, like, I would say 90% of the time people who got the rank B got it because of some stupid bullshit from the game. Usually it's not a player fault, it's a game fault. So what the idea is that everyone who actually streams their gameplay on YouTube or Twitch, we can check manually if your game was a bullshit or not. For example, you played Vox Liberatis or Exfiltration, and you're saying like, yo dude, we killed everything we saw and we still got rank B, that's bullshit. You know it's happened before, right? And we can manually just watch it again and say like, okay, this run was rank B, but still you did like everything fine. There wasn't any skips, you killed every boss, like, it's definitely a rank A game. And as a double check for us, Science stream is basically public, everyone can watch it, right? So if you think that we are wrong about giving rank B map rank A, actually, you can watch it yourself and say like, yo, that's bullshit because of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I think people would be actually more happy with the decision, because, man, like, rank B happened to us so many times on so many events. It's actually driving me crazy, and I want to see absolute speedruns, and not only absolute, actually, it can happen on Lethal or Roosters, it doesn't matter, only any difficulty. Any operation speedruns want people not be afraid to get a rank B if it's a bullshit one. Of course, if you're skipping half of the map, not killing anyone on the way, I mean, you deserve to get a rank B, and there's nothing we can do about it. So yeah, I think we're gonna implement this system. We'll see if guys will agree with me, but I think they will be fine with it. And so on this event, if you got the rank B, you basically have to repeat the map, and you're losing every points you got from this map, and that's basically like a GG. If you got the rank B, you lost the tournament. Of course, it can happen to your to guys around you as well. You can say that, but man, there's like speed runs of Obelisk where you can complete it in 11 minutes. And you barely even kill anyone on the way, and you got a rank A. And you can be like double in terms of kills, damage, special kills. Basically every stats, and you can get rank B. If it's not a bullshit, man, I don't know what to say. It's definitely stupid bullshit. Oh man, oh no, that's unlucky. That's super unlucky. But at least they didn't get a major wave, so that's fine. If there will be a major wave, I would be pretty cautious about skipping it. Because, like, I can say for sure that every major wave, if you're not gonna clear it, you're risking to get a rank B. Oh man, he like 50% health. He needs to grab this team and use it right away. Okay, he's fine. Yeah, on the next event, so what we gonna do, if you get rank B, you just gonna lose 50% of your points, and you will continue with the next map. And if you think that it was a bullshit, I mean rank B, you say to us, we're gonna check it manually and say, oh man, okay, this was actually bullshit, you get a rank A, and it's like basically saves the day. Actually, I didn't really pay attention to what's happening. Maybe they got a major wave or not. No, I don't think so. There's not enough portals for major wave. Guys, please do quest already. Heavy is not like come on guys. There's enough stress for me. I want to go home with a gym suit.
Lieutenant Titus needs us to invert the obelisk replica. We will not disappoint him.
Talassa, report. I have a
Nice, they got it. Well done. So, I will tell them that basically less than 40 minutes left.
Two missions, maybe?
Yo, guys. Well done. Well done. You guys, less than 40 minutes. So,
okay.
You can complete like 2 maps. It's like Full of Atreus and Reliquary. Full of Atreus will be a really close one, but I believe in you. Good
Thanks,
luck.
man.
Okay. So yeah, at best they're gonna complete 6 maps. 7 is like not possible at this point. They got only 40 minutes. Is a good speed they can clear a Reliquary, I think, in about 15 minutes, and they left with a 25 for Full of Atreus. It's completely doable for them. 6 maps. Yeah. So my guess, they're gonna complete it 1 minute away from the actual timer. Let me actually check if they... Yeah, they're doing reports right away. That's good. So let me check. They got a Gene Seed first map. They lost it second map, unfortunately. But they got it on the last map. Okay, so they lost only 1 Gene Seed. That's good. Let me actually check my results. Oh man. Okay, we got the 1 Gene Seed. This game I was disconnected in the end and we lost a Gene Seed, man. It was so unfortunate. Ah, no way. We got 8200 points. Wait. Different screenshot? What's happening? Oh, this is strange. Yeah, so we actually lost a Gene Seed, but game like kind of bugged out because I was like, man, I was playing Assault. I was 100% health. We're like full of Atreus in the end, like 100% health, full armor, double steam, and I got a disconnect. Can you imagine that? And I get disconnected right when Extreme spawned. I get disconnected, I trying to get back, and one of my boys pick him up as ancient and he's down. Like, basically, like in a second. and we lost a gene seed that way. It was so unfortunate, man. So okay, how many maps do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's 5 map. So as you can see, like one screenshot gives you Gen seeds experience and other one don't. Man. Bullshit. Yeah, on Obelisk I just forgot check a Gen seed spawn, man. Yeah, and here we got a Gen seed, and here as well we got a Gen seed. So we completed 5 maps and extracted only 3 Gen seeds. Okay, not that bad. I'm actually curious what's happening. Yeah, there will be another squad in like maybe 30 minutes. I guess I can stream it as well. I really want to see how my boys will go, because like they did a 7 maps practice, and I mean that's absolutely doable. I did it before as well. Basically with the same team. It was, I think, Fade and Royce, if I'm correct. Yeah, it should be Fade and Royce. Yeah. So we completed like 7 maps in 2 hours. Oh wait. Bring back, bitch. Yeah. So yeah, it's absolutely doable. Come on, dude. Yeah, nice.
Keep searching.
No fusion core here.
Perhaps we had missed the servitor.
But the fusion core is torched. Stim supplies here.
Oh, no way. Auspex was a mistake. Every time you do an Auspex on a sorcerer, they're gonna teleport right away. So you're just wasting your Auspex for nothing. I mean, in theory, with good team coordination, you can basically connect towards, like Heavy doing his charge, and you do Auspex, right timing, so you can actually. Oh man, that's so annoying, right? Why can't you just like grab your weapon, drop it like on a fucking staircase, ramp? What the fuck is it called?
That's all that is wrong with the console. Glory to the Omnissiah. Input request.
Open the door.
Consecration seals.
Mm-hmm. Gen seeds check. It's not here.
Only in the event of reinterment. Authorization necessary. I, Captain Akaran, authorize the reinterment of the Honor Dead off-world. Authorization confirmed. Captain Akaran. Dispatching attendant to locate the remains.
Here to serve. Follow, Minister.
Let me in! Let me in! Oh, major wave. So, I would say that you need to pull back on a staircase, regroup, and then defend the wave. It's not a good idea to defend it here on an open area, but it kinda depends on your team. Very important thing for them is actually to keep doing the quest. And I would say that Vanguard is the best player who actually could do a quest. While Tactical and Heavy trying to basically kill everything they see. And especially because of so Vanguard playing is like double Melta, a Melta rifle and Inferno pistol. Oh, his damage is not the best. Oh yeah, they got a Melta bomb. That will be a different game. I mean, Tactical with his equipment charge team perk is insanely strong. Even even if he's dead, it's still super useful. Well, that's so funny. Imagine to dodge a minigun like that. Yeah, Range Terminators is a fucking brutal, man. Nice clapping, brother. I'm sorry for my dog. As you know, I'm from Spaceful, so I assume that they did check the gene seed close to 3.
Ready for next encounter.
Hey, fish! I'm here, boy.
The demon engine seeks to engage us. You will regret causing us, demon spawn. Note, balefire incineration inflicts significant damage. Expect some heat. Use the terrain for protection.
Hey, I grabbed my crazy dog. Hope he's not gonna bark at the microphone. Oh, man, that's the most annoying place to get a major wave. But still, you know, like there's like some positives about it, because the Hellbreak can actually destroy some minorous enemies with a fire. And that's a big deal if you ask me. Because like These shield dudes are so... Oh man, he killed himself with a melta bomb. Fire's coming. Oh, very good plasma. I don't see where Vanguard is, but I assume that he's gonna revive his body. Yeah, melta bomb is a tricky bitch. It's so powerful, you can ignore it. But at the same time, if you use it wrong, you can kill yourself, and that's like obviously bad. And you can say like, yo, you're not playing the first day, why are you blowing yourself up? I will explain you, because a bunch of stupid minorities can actually block your way. You're like getting used to basically drop a melta bomb, do one dodge backward, and that's enough to blow melta bomb. But if you get blocked by a bunch of minorities, you're dead. So you actually have to keep an eye on yourself. Where's your position before... Oh man, come on! No, dude. No. Oh man. He was trying to kill him. Oh man. You charge your attack right now. Man, that was... It actually happened to me before. I played a solo runs. I charging a super plasma attack and get fucking destroyed by a barrel on my face. I feel you, brother. It can happen. It can happen to everyone. Okay, but I still think that our guys will be alright, because they just recently defended a major wave. Extremist. Oh man, he fell down. That's not cool. Oh. Okay, finish him. Yeah. So Heavy and Vanguard are full health, basically. Heavy gets some ammo from Extremists. So they good, they good. The only problem is that 150 seconds tactical to come back. But I think it will be okay, because there will be like enough majorities on the way to decrease the cooldown for his death. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be alive on the Hull Drake. Oh, fucking statue blocking his view. Oh man, he can't shoot because of a... Okay, they got it. Really good use of a shield. Yeah, oh, you need to interrupt it, man. Oh no. It's not a major wave yet, but soon there will be one. I would say about like maybe 1 minute. But they can actually try and push for the Helldrake. And once they're here, it doesn't matter. They're gonna one-shot Helldrake. Not one-shot, but they're gonna kill him in one phase because of a tactical. Gives you like, I think, 195% more damage. The Auspex. Oh, it's insane, you can imagine. Oh, Aggresswap as always. Really good shield, by the way. Oh man. He can shoot because he don't have any ammo, man. Maybe he gets something. Oh, wow. Damn. Heavy is a fucking gold. Look at him. He's getting his ammo back, but tactical actually needs some health. Oh, there's like 2 gene seed spawns on the way. Yeah, he knows, he knows. Yeah, only 1 gene seed spawn left. So they should be fine, I think. Let's check how much time they have. 21 minus, man, that's actually not that great. Because Fall of Atreus, oh, it's not easy to complete like in less than 20 minutes. So it's 21 minutes already, right? And they basically need to finish Helldrake, load to the menu, load to the new map. They're gonna start, I think, in about 19 minutes. Man, you don't have time for this team. Fuck that, just push it right away. They need to focus on basically speed running the Helldrake. They have to do like a risk. Because if they're gonna defend the major wave at the end, they're not gonna complete a Fall of Atreus, no chance. Because like at best it takes you like 20 minutes. I would say that guys need actually to decrease the difficulty to be able to complete the 6 maps. It's the only way, in my opinion. Because if they're like, if they will be unlucky, they're gonna fight a double Hellbrute and that's gonna fuck them up.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to primary objective.
Yeah, 20 minutes left. I assume that they're gonna kill Helldrake in 1 minute. So it's even less, like 18 minutes for absolute map. It's impossible, man. They need to decrease the difficulty. I gave them a hint before that if you don't have enough time, just play it for low difficulty. To be fair, oh no, he picked the wrong symbol. Oh no, man. They lost some time, and you can say that that's not much, but it is actually meta. Every second is meta now. It's a difference between one more map. Dude, forget about these motherfuckers. Okay, Auspex, and he's overheated. No, man. You can't. No, no, he missed a second shot. Oh no, he's going to be a second phase. That's unfortunate, man. Oh yeah, it's not 18 minutes 40 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna remind them that like 18 minutes left, and I hope that they're gonna make a decision to play a level difficult. Yes, they're done. You guys?
Yep, what's up?
So it's 18 minutes left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart about it. If you know what I mean. Wink,
Yep.
wink. So I gave them basically the hint to go with a lower difficulty, and I hope that they're gonna listen to this. If they're gonna pick a Ruthless and just fucking skip every enemy on the way and just kill like a couple of Majores on every section, it's doable. It's really like low chance, but it's doable. 17 minutes 30 seconds. Little, okay. At least she's in little. Okay. Some could say that I'm kinda cheating because I'm trying to help them, but man, that's actually fair because when people are playing normally, they can actually see how much time left, right? Because I will do an announcement like 30 minutes left, 15 minutes left, 5 minutes left, so you can actually kind of predict what time, how many time you have, and what which difficulty you should play next. So lethal is absolutely fine. Because lethal gives you only one Hellbrute spawn, potentially. And that's more than enough. And difference between lethal and absolute. On absolute, there will be double Hellbrute, and plus each Hellbrute spawns like 4 extremis, and plus each Hellbrute have a 66 more percent health. So kill a Hellbrute on the lethal, it's like fucking nothing. 1 hour specs, couple of shots and he's dead. Okay. 16 minutes. 16 guys, oh my god. Man, they have to skip basically every enemy they see. They have to do objective like non-stop. And they also need to be lucky. If Dreadnought on the second section gonna be fighting the huge horde, they're gonna lose so much time. Insane. Plus, they can be unlucky as well on the consoles. You can waste some like minus on the console activation. And of course you have to charge the battery, do all this rotation bullshit.
Obtaining armors.
Nice shot. Man, they have to speed up. They have to ignore Jane's hit, relics, basically everything. Just fucking run like crazy. Because like lethal, oh, they got a Jane's hit, okay. Now please run like a motherfucker. So, lethal is actually not that easy, as you can see. Yeah, it's much easier than absolute, but still, it's not like completely easy. Still have to do some shit. Hey doggy, stop. Yo, gonna eat your small ass. Can you stop? Shh. Nine. Hey, you motherfucker. Okay, let me grab this. All vehicle. hurting me. Yo, you better stop, man. I'm trying to do a cast. Hey, chill. Hey. Just. Okay. My dog is under control again. Let's continue. Hey, dude, can you open the gate, please? Yeah, they got unlucky because like there's a lot of enemies on the way, but they have to help Dreadnought to kill them as fast as possible, because that's gonna buy them sometimes. 10 minutes, 40 seconds. Man. It's not looking good. They got a melter bomb at least. That's gonna speed up the process, but still. Oh man. So annoying, like. Oh shit, come on. Finally, bitch.
I shall remain here and violently deter any enemy forces from following. Our brethren barricaded this entrance to stall any attackers. Commune with the Crane and engage it to remove the obstructions. The Crane brothers.
Yeah, they're doing it smart. They're trying to split up in case there will be consoles, so they can actually activate it super fast. 9 minutes 20 seconds left. It's not a lot of time, man. Oh my god. It was a miracle that he actually able to use Melter Bomb in that situation. And he at least killed one disco boy. Okay, consoles. He got one console right next to him. I would use it like, just use the Steam and use the console. You can tank a bit, it's not that critical. Oh man, come on. Let me push the button, bitch. Yes, finally. And another one down below. Yeah, Max BC it. Nice. 8 minutes 30 seconds. The only hope for them if there will be no fight on a Dreadnought section. If there will be a fight, it's a GG. They're not gonna be able to complete the mission. And there's like still some like a lot of distance that they have to actually go through. And it's a Hellbrute spawn as well. I think it's double Hellbrute spawn, yeah. Potentially. Yeah, they're doing really good speed. Major wave. Guys, I want to be honest, you need to fucking run. Just get about rank B and everything. You either get lucky and there will be rank A, or like you're not gonna complete it in time. You don't have time to fight the wave. Shit, man. Yeah, but they're trying. Man, just fucking run. 6 minutes 40 seconds. I think for the battery part you need at least 5 minutes, and they got like 640 left. Man, if they able to complete a mission, it will be legendary. Wait, my mouse is bad place, sorry. Got a relic to the left, but they don't give a fuck. Just ignore it, don't ping it. Yes. Hellbro spawn, okay, that's unlucky. Auspex, but Hellbrut is not here, he missed an Auspex. Oh, that's unlucky. He go down, but he used the relic right away. They need to shoot the Hellbrut. 5 minutes 30 seconds. Fuck me, that Majoris is a fucking tank. Okay, 50%. 30%. Okay, Hellbrut is dead, I think. They're gonna finish him right away. Come on. Okay, he's done. Don't finish him, just kill him. Oh no, you're gonna lose like so much time. Finisher. What you can do instead, you either just shoot him until he's dead, or you can do 1 melee hit, or maybe 2. There will be against strike option. That way you can actually finish him much more quicker. Man, 4 minus 40 seconds. Yeah, by the time they got to the last section, it will be only 3 minutes, I think. It's impossible to do, I'm afraid. Ah, man. Okay, let's see if there will be enemies. I guess not, yeah. If you see that, most probably you're gonna kill all these motherfuckers and that's it. Oh, no. Okay, it's over. They got the portals. That's unlucky. It's a GG. They're not gonna complete it in time. Yeah. So, how many mobs did they complete it? Let me check. Von Russ. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 mobs. Waiting screen from recording. No way. No worries. It's good enough. You can actually see the stats. Problem. 3 minutes 20 seconds, man. 3 minutes 20 seconds. It's impossible to do. Just takes too much time to do the last objective. But they're gonna try it. They're gonna try it anyway.
Charging from our power plant. Those areas of the facility are compromised due to the volatile nature of the fusion batteries. Safety protocols prevent it from moving without an attendant. Lead it along the tracks to the junction station. There are several consoles for managing the tracks nearby. You must perform the appropriate rites of alignments to achieve the desired geometry. Assuming they possess the ability to extrapolate accordingly.
Surely the ultramarine screen doesn't for reasoning and spatial awareness.
Considering this plan of theirs, I have my doubts.
2 minutes left. Man, it's so stupid and funny at the same time. Ah, it's impossible, man. Ah, if only there was one, like, I think like, oh, Oh man, what the fuck? That was actually 3000 IQ move from that flame guy. Yeah, and a major wave on top of that. Yeah, no way. Only 1 minute left. But anyway, it was a really good runs.
Your Messiah has blessed you with an abundance of power. Perhaps in the machine god's infinite wisdom, they permit the transgression you're about to commit. Do not speak
Yeah,
beyond
30 seconds.
your engine seer. It does not take a locust to see this act of desperation.
Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's like the most lucky feeling when you lose a whole map just because of a couple of minutes. But you know what? At least they didn't got rank B minimap. It's even worse, trust me. So I will come back to the boys and say that time is over.
That time is it?
Yo,
It's over. I just had the thing is.
time is over, guys. I'm sorry.
It's all good, dude.
You almost got it, like
It was close.
yeah, like 2 or 3 minutes, and you will be here. But good runs anyway.
Thanks, man.
Very sloppy.
That Melta bomb as a Jinsit, oh man. It was so
Did you see? Did
Yeah.
you see on the last one what happened to me? How did I die twice on the last reliquary? I exploded myself with the Melta, and then I shot at the
yeah.
barrel because I was trying to shoot
Yeah.
at something down, and I didn't see the barrel, and I shot it and I exploded. But they
Yeah.
carried.
It happened to me as well when I played like solo runs on event. I was like aiming to the Majoris and somehow I blow a barrel like basically on my knees. I'm like, fuck me, dude. How
Yeah, did
retarded
not
you
even
should
see
be to shoot the barrel. Oh my god.
And the Melta, I planted it like on the big ramp that goes up. I tried to go to the way down when there is a stem, and I put it at the entrance of that because there was a big group of minoris and majoris. Start to go down, make it explode, and thinking that the wall, the little ledge, would protect me. It does not protect you. In case you're thinking of doing the same thing, it won't protect you. So now
Okay,
you know.
Noted.
I
Okay.
tasted for everyone.
Yeah.
So the thing with melters is they penetrate through cover as well. So even if you put up behind a solid wall, it'll still penetrate through.
Oh, really?
Solid wall, I'm not sure, but the ledge definitely.
Yeah. I think wall can actually defend you, but yeah, it has to be like a huge hit. Oh man, it was a real pleasure
much
to
points?
watch the game, guys. I was did like some commentating from I think like an hour.
Mhm.
It was really fun to watch you. That Melta bomb with the Jin seed. Oh
It's
man.
fun to take part for sure.
Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, thank you for accommodating for us. But also, the next time that there's an event, we'll make sure we're better prepared.
Ah, yeah, you're good. Next
We
event.
literally had 1 day preparation before doing this.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
just trained like yesterday and not even today because Keselo and I were working and got back like 1 hour before the start.
And the funny thing is that before today, apart from like the running trials in company, we've not really done any sort of competitive play for about 4 months.
Oh my, wow.
I did with BA. When was it? 2 weeks ago. But that was with BA. I've not played with those boys in 4 months.
Yeah, I see. So, guys, I hope to see you on the next event.
Absolutely.
You was playing really good. You almost complete like 5 maps. You lost one G hit by accident, I would say.
Yep.
But yeah, it was a really good runs.
Appreciate
Thank
it,
you.
man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I see you, I hope, next weekend, and have a good night.
Absolutely, you will. Take care, man.
Yep.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna finish my stream now. It was like almost 4.5 hours. Yeah, even more. But I was really happy about this event today. It was really cool. Be able to do some inventory and even like some bonus run from Dark Angels. Really happy that they actually come back from like 4 months basically break for the events from the events. It's really cool to see people coming back to the events. Yeah, I'm not sure what the next event will be, but if someone watching me, like Dark Angels, Blood Angels, anyone else who's actually a part of Blackstone Fortress, feel free to make a basically suggestion on what event you want to see next. Because what we're trying to do right now, if there will be none, like basically like 0 ideas from other chapters for the events, I'm gonna basically create event myself. But if there's like some ideas from a community, we're just gonna use that. And the cool thing about it, every rule that you have in mind, it will be how you want it to be. So of course we're gonna make a discussion. We're gonna like say, oh, you better do it like that and like this. But it doesn't matter what other people are saying, right? What is matter? Which event do you actually want to play? So if you have any ideas, feel free to yeah, go to the pre-event ideas section. Just like create a new post and there will be event. For example, this event, Citadel Imperialis. We did it on last weekend. It was actually really good. It's basically like a siege mode on hard, and as you can see, there's like a lot of fucking discussion, man. Clearing Demerium, we played it today. There also was a lot of discussion, but in the end, Ahaku from Knights of Old Caliban, he was the man who decided what's gonna be in the... Oh, 1 second. Okay, I'm sorry, I handled my crazy dog. So yeah, just feel free to create any ideas here. We're gonna post it for you. If you're not ready to do organization stuff, don't worry. I'm gonna do it myself with Fate, like all preparation, all like alternative time slots, like everything with judges. Basically, we're gonna cover everything. All we need from you is just an idea. And if you want to be like part of basically a commentator team, you can join us, right? Because there will be I am, Fate, Hjalmar, his new name, and one of you. So feel free to join. Thank you again, everyone, for the participation, and I will see you next weekend. Also, don't forget to check my channel, because I'm I'm releasing a video every day. Basically, it's Space Marine 2 related, But I have plans to play and show other games as well. For example, there will be a Killing Floor 3 in like less than a week. I gonna check it 100%. Yep. So thank you again. See you next time. And have a great day, night, morning, or whatever it is for you. Bye bye.